Arsenal!
Jimmy Sparks drives home one evening, unaware that he has had strange visitors.
The door's unlocked. Uh-oh, I don't like the looks of this. Someone was in here and found the entrance to my secret room. And the remote control for Gigantor, the one I don't use anymore, is gone.
Who could have stolen that remote control?
This looks to me like a job done by Mr. Schematic, Inspector Blooper.
And I'm worried, Inspector, because even though that's the old model of my remote control, whoever uses it will be able to control Gigantor.
We've got to do something, then, to prevent them from misusing him. Do you have any idea how we can do that?
I believe I do, Inspector Blooper. That's...
Good, we'll take care of it right away.
In the secret headquarters of Mr. Schematic.
There it is, men, the remote control for Gigantor. Of course, we'll probably hear from the Inspector and Jim, but I'm not afraid of them, though I'd like to know what they're going to try. Go back to Jim's house and find out what they're up to. I'll be at the Rock Castle.
Yes, sir.
Both a sight for my sore eyes. Yeah, same here, Clyde. Come this way, men. Inside that cliff, we've set 100 tons of TNT. It's set to go off as soon as you give the word. It's time to put the plan in operation. Call Gigantor.
At Jim's house, Mr. Schematic's two henchmen arrive.
We've got to be careful. The kid keeps Gigantor somewhere around here.
Hey!
Look! Oh. He's flying toward the north. We'd better report that to Mr. Schematic.
Signal him to lie down. Yeah, that's a perfect position. All right, set off the dynamite. We have 15 seconds. 10 seconds. And 5, and 4, and 3. Fire! Well, Jim, that did it, I hope.
There's half a mountain covering him.
Nobody will be able to find him under that.
Okay, get the signal to them.
Those spies you sent have come back here already, sir.
They must have something to report. All right, admit them.
Mr. Schematic, Gigantor took off from Jimmy Sparks' house going 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Oh, he flew away?
Yes, sir. He was headed toward the north.
Oh, I'll bet they'll try to hide him from us. They figure we'll use our remote control to steal Gigantor himself. They wouldn't hide him in a city because if he started to move when I used the controls, he'd be seen. They'd hide him in a spot like that mining area.
There are some piles of earth around there.
Then come, let's take a look.
We're now just above that suspicious spot on the map. I think it's a big mining area.
I see some freshly turned earth down there.
Nobody is allowed here.
Really?
That dopey gas will put him to sleep for an hour. This Earth wasn't moved by a landslide. It was moved by a huge charge of TNT, sir.
Use that remote control and let's see what happens.
No reaction, sir.
I was wrong, I guess. Come on, we'll try it elsewhere. Aha! Something must have moved that little rock. Try again.
Later that same day, at Jimmy Sparks' house...
Although the search has been going on for 6 hours now, not a trace of Gigantor has been found. The strongest rumor we've heard, and the most likely possibility, is that Gigantor has been robot-napped to enemy land.
I wonder what went wrong with the radio. What's that strange sound? In the ocean. What's it doing flying? Now I feel kind of dizzy.
Are you surprised, Jim?
Yes, I am. Exactly where am I?
My secret headquarters.
How did I come here?
You were brought here while you were asleep. That stingray showered you with a secret ingredient to make you sleep.
Why did the flying stingray do it anyway? And tell me why I'm here in the first place, Mr. Schematic.
I wanted you to see my tremendous collection. It's the greatest in the entire world, Jimmy. I think you'll appreciate it.
Collection?
Go right in. This is the world's greatest collection of robots. There's the star robot from India. It's taken me a lifetime of villainy to be able to collect them. Now, a few of the more spectacular models. There's Hunkatin, invented by Professor Potsy of Patagonia, and Togaman, made by Abdul of Egypt. That ingenious robot is Spider-Man, invented by Dr. Weber of West Germany. And that's Sputnik Man, made by Professor Sadlevsky of Russia. Come ahead, there are many more, my boy. These are the larger models. That one over there is Blockbuster Man. The one next to it is a mammoth drill fly robot. Over there is Screaming Mimi, a robot invented for nerve war. There's Ironton. There's a Keen robot made by Dr. Sharp of America. The one next to it is from Canada.
Holy mackerel!
No, this one is called Gigantor. It's the newest robot in my collection. What do you think of them?
Frankly, I'm amazed that you have so many powerful robots.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. Now, Jimmy, won't you join me and my staff for dinner? Gentlemen, this is Jimmy Sparks, the former owner of Gigantor. This is my staff, numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4. Come sit down.
Hey, what's that sound? I'm right back here in my home. I don't get it. I think I'll tell the inspector about it. And when I woke up, Mr. Schematic, a man whose name I sort of knew, was staring down at me. And then he showed me a fantastic collection of robots, and Gigantor was one of them.
You say it might not have been a dream?
That stingray made me sleep, and then I slept again on the way home. It's the only explanation, sir. It all happened between the time I was listening to the afternoon news broadcast on the radio and this morning when I woke up back here at home. And that's about it. That's the complete story, sir. Wait, there's something more. It just came back to me that the base is somewhere near the ocean, Inspector. Do you think it might help if we flew over the area, sir?
Yes, that sounds like an excellent idea. I haven't seen anything suspicious. Shall we call out the search here?
We still have a lot of fuel left. Let's keep going, Inspector. There's something down there that looks familiar to me, Inspector.
It's a very suspicious-looking area.
Look, something's wrong. Those meters shouldn't act that way.
Under the water, there's something there.
A stingray. That stingray is the same type that I saw yesterday, Inspector. It's flying the same way as the other one.
It's coming right toward us. Let's get out of here. It's going to crash into us, Jim.
There's a life raft floating out there. There might be somebody on it. Stand by to start rescuing them. Ahead! Ooh. All right, wake up. Wake up, you're going to be all right.
Where are we?
We've been rescued.
You are very lucky that we spotted you floating out there in that life raft. Otherwise, you might have drifted on the sea forever. You look familiar. I think that you are the well-known Inspector Blooper, and this is Jimmy Sparks, isn't that right?
Yes, sir. We were looking for the secret headquarters of Mr. Schematic, and I think we found it.
Secret headquarters?
Where he's holding Gigantor prisoner.
Captain! Our radar is being jammed and all our other equipment is acting very strangely. We can't figure out what's doing it or how to correct it, sir.
You keep trying and see that you fix it. It's your duty.
This just happened?
Yep, all of the gauges have started to act wacky suddenly.
This means the stingray's coming here, sir.
Stingray?
Yes, sir, a monster stingray, and you should be getting prepared for a big attack from either the sea or the sky, Captain, because this ray can fly and swim.
How do you know?
Because we were forced down by the stingray close to this area, Captain.
Men, stand by. Get ready for action.
Captain, there's the stingray!
Fire the depth charges! Got me that time.
That's only one of them, Captain, but I think there are lots more near Schematic's base.
Then that means that we must fight them all before we can rescue Gigantor. Does it not, Jimmy?
I'm afraid it does.
That will be hard. I do not know how we can do such a job.
Well, somebody will think of something. Jim, can't you dream up some kind of scheme?
I've got it.
What is it? Speak up, my boy. Tell me.
Stingrays sleep at night. They like the sunshine, and so they're known to come out only during the day when they're most dangerous.
Then that means we have to go there at night.
Yes, but these are special stingrays, so we'll have to be extra careful.
Jim, you figured out the one way we can try to rescue Gigantor.
It's very risky. The odds against success are high, but we must try it.
Jimmy is right, so I will give orders to go into action the minute night comes.
Captain, that's Schematic's headquarters where that huge stingray knocked down our airplane.
No sign of the rays now.
I certainly hope that we don't see any of them.
We'll soon know. We're getting closer. I'm going to order Gigantor to come out of that castle.
I'll bet that'll give old Schematic a shock.
What was that I heard?
Hey, boss, Gigantor suddenly come to life!
What's that? They came at night, huh?
You gotta get out of here!
I'll fix him. I'll use the controller. Now.
Stop, Gigantor! Use every robot we've got in my collection to stop him! Hurry!
Right, Schematic.
Seems to have caught fire.
It's time to land.
Get ready to land, men.
the ship.
What's that? Hundreds of robots! Or they'll sink the battleship.
All right, I'll try. Gigantor, go after them!
Like that on our side.
Can't.
Sir, Hunkerton, Togaman, and Spider-Man have all been destroyed. So have Blockbuster Man, Screaming Meanie, Bungle Man, and Ironton.
Why, that's my whole collection. Gigantor has beaten us completely, men.
You're finished, Mr. Schematic.
Schematic, you're under arrest. You're being put in jail. And you'll be there a while, thanks to Gigantor. You'll be brought to justice. Let's go.
Beaten by a robot.
And Gigantor is ready for his next exciting adventure.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday, and you know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm host the Captain, bringing you the best in cartoons from years gone by. As you can see, I'm sitting on the stool today and not the chair. Vince is over here today. Ain't that right, bud? High five? All right. Say, who's the big guy? I. Who's the big man? You. Who's best buddies forever and ever? Us. That's right, us. I love you. Mwah. That's right. Best buddies forever. Thumbs up. Yeah. So go steal my glasses so I can't read. I need my glasses so I can read. All right. As always, Saturday Morning Sales is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game magic, role playing, toy store, and more, located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. And you can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find me and my other show, Talk and Roll, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. And you can find my other channel, Talk and Roll. And you can go see me talking to heavy metal and rock and rap and whatever kind of band I talk to. You can see me talk to all kinds of them. So hope you liked the pre-cartoon. Like I said, got some stuff going on. We found out our dog that chewed through the drum kit, chewed through my microphone cord. So I have to change microphones, which I thought I was just going to have to change a wire, and nope. Dog screwed that up. I don't know why she's doing it. Out of nowhere. Bad dog. And I love her to death. But I don't know why you're doing that, Lou. Okay. So we're going to start a really mixed up Saturday. And we're going to we did Gigantor. And now we're going to I Dream of Jeannie. I used to love this cartoon. I also think that I think they used the exact same animated mold. I was rewatching it today. And I'm pretty sure that they just reused Daphne as Jeannie. That sure looks like her, like face-wise and stuff. The way she stands. And I know it's a generic stance that they had, but I'm pretty sure they just used some of the animation. You know, got to reuse stuff for that one. So, Here you guys go. This is I Dream of Jeannie, episode 6, The Dog Nappers. Enjoy.
Hot dogging it up, riding high on a curl. Not thinking about I'd be meeting a girl. Then wham, I land, but that ball wasn't all. In a bottle was a chick, only 2 inches tall. Out came Jeannie, wow, and Junior Jeannie, baboo. Jeannie.
Yes, Master?
"22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Well, that's it. Between us, we have 27 cents.
And an old dog license.
Boy, at times like this, I wish money grew on trees.
Corey, do you see what I see?
It's raining money.
We're rich, rich!
So hold it, Henry.
There must be hundreds, thousands.
Forget it, Henry.
Right, forget it. Forget it!
Henry, look. When was the last time you saw a money tree?
Jeannie?
Jeannie.
You called, Master?
All right, Jeannie. What's this all about?
Oh, Master, are you not pleased with the money?
Jeannie, getting money like this is illegal, immoral, and dishonest.
Does that mean you do not want it?
That's exactly what I mean.
Very well, Master.
Yikes!
I only wanted to help, Master. You are not angry with me.
No, of course not, Jeannie. It's just that people should earn their money. Hey, and I think I know how to earn ours.
Corey, this dog-sitting service was a great idea.
Yeah, business couldn't be better. Are you ready to go?
As soon as I get this nail in.
Master?
Huh? Yow!
Is anything wrong, Henry?
Jeannie, you gotta learn to warn me before you do that.
I'm sorry, Henry. Master, may I help you?
Well, as a matter of fact, you can. We have to deliver these 2 dogs.
Of course, Master. I will deliver them.
Oh, not that way. Henry and I will deliver them. You just keep an eye on the rest of the dogs. We'll be right back.
Do not worry, Master. I will take care of everything.
And be real careful of Fifi.
She gets the special diet.
I remember. Eggs Benedict and imported dog biscuits.
And don't leave her alone.
I will not, Master.
There's a gang of dog nappers working this town, and she's a valuable show dog. We don't want anything to happen to her.
Nothing will happen to her, Master, I promise. Oh, you are so cute, little puppy.
Hi, G. Whoops. Yackle-dackle. How is the dog-sitting business?
Excellent. And where have you been all day?
Practicing my transformations. Hey, watch this. Labrador, a retriever, yackle-dackle.
Oh, Baboo, you frightened him. Here, puppy.
I'll get him, Jeannie. Yackle-dackle.
Ruff! Ruff!
Yoo-hoo! Is there anyone here? Corey? Did those naughty boys leave my baby alone? Never mind, precious. Mommy has come for you. We're going home.
I'm sorry, Jeannie. I didn't mean to scare him.
That's all right, Baboo. There was no harm. Fifi! She's gone! Oh, Baboo! The dog nappers have stolen Fifi!
Oh, no!
What do you mean Fifi's gone?
Master, we were only gone for a moment. One teensy little moment. And when we returned...
Jeannie!
me, that dog is worth thousands of dollars.
Well, easy come, easy go.
Henry, this is no time for jokes. We gotta find Fifi.
I got a clue, Corey. Footprints. I bet this trail leads right to Fifi.
Oh, boy.
Sherlock Holmes, he ain't.
Babu, those footprints are yours.
They are? Gee, well, don't look at me. I didn't take Fifi.
Hey, do you suppose those dog nappers really grabbed her? That Acme Bakery sign was a great idea, Lefty. They'll never figure us to be heisting dogs.
It's brains. That's why I'm sitting here and you're driving.
What are you talking about, Lefty? You don't know how to drive.
Now keep your eyes open. We need an Irish setter, a bulldog,
Hey, look!
You dum-dum. What are you trying to do?
We are famous. Dog nappers terrorize city. Makes a man proud, don't it?
You're right, Bugsy. I just wish my old mother could see me now.
Hey, it's a boomerang!
Babu, I thought you were looking for Fifi.
I am. Just let me throw this boomerang once.
This is no time to play. My master may be in trouble.
Okay, Jeannie, I'm ready.
Then let us go.
Yabble dabble!
This is a fancy neighborhood. Keep an eye peeled. Hey, grab a look. I think we got a call for one of them. Great Dane, German Shepherd, yeah, French Poodle.
Time to go to work. I think baby Clarence is losing his touch. The mud ain't paying no attention.
Get your mutt back, lady.
Fifi, at last.
All right, Clarence. Where's the mutt?
I figured it had to happen. The cat's flipped his lid.
Excuse me, have you gentlemen seen a French poodle around here? She's white with a red ribbon.
Not me.
Me neither.
Well, if you do, will you call this number?
Sure thing.
Thanks a lot.
Dog sitters, huh? This might be a good place to pick up some business.
We're lucky no one came to get Fifi before Jeannie brought her back. Yeah, but someone should have come by now. Maybe we better call Emma Van Pelt and see when she's coming. I'll do it. You better buy some more dog food. We're not going to leave Fifi alone again. Well, I think Jeannie has learned her lesson. She can watch her.
I won't let her out of my sight, Master.
Here he goes again.
Maybe he needs a vacation.
We'll be right back, Jeannie.
Listen, I think I know how to get the mutt. Here's what we do. We'll go down to
Hi, Jeannie.
Hello, Babu.
What you doing?
Not taking my eyes off Fifi.
Oh? Strangers.
Who is it?
Mr. Van Pelt.
See you later, Jeannie. Yapple dabble.
I better change clothes. That's better.
Mr. Van Pelt. I come to pick up I come to pick up Fifi.
But it's past her dinner time, and we have her favorites. Caviar and Brussels sprouts.
Now, you take it easy, Mrs. Van Pelt.
I just know those terrible dog nappers have my Fifi.
Well, we really can't be sure.
The telephone. Oh, maybe it's about my Fifi. Hello?
Miss Van Pelt, we have Fifi, and we were wondering...
Hey, Corey, there's somebody... Oops! Get off my lap! Oh, I'm sorry, Corey. I guess I need a little more levitation practice.
Hello, Miss Van Pelt? Hello? Oh, Babu, you cut us off.
He said they had my Fifi.
Did you recognize the voice?
I heard someone call him Corey.
You know anyone named Corey?
Yeah, Corey. It must be Fifi's sitter.
No answer. She must be on the way over.
My master will be pleased if I clean his windows. There, finished.
Everything okay, Jeannie?
Oh, yes, master. Everything is fine.
Good, Hey, where's Fifi?
Mr. Van Pelt took her home.
Oh, no.
I got more dog food than... What's the matter, Corey?
Jeannie gave Fifi to Mr. Van Pelt.
Oh, no.
Is something wrong, master?
Just one thing. Emma Van Pelt isn't married.
Oh, no! I think I'll skedaddle! Yapple-japple!
And Miss Van Pelt is on the way over. Babu, get back here!
Right, we're gonna need all the help we can get.
First, we better call the police.
Second, I don't think we have to.
Where'd you stash the dog?
We told you. A man took it.
Okay, give me a description of the man.
Well, you see, that's the trouble.
We don't know what he looks like.
Boy, it sounds to me like you're gonna be spending some time in a cell.
My poor master. I must help him.
I think you've helped him enough. That's why he's here.
Interrogation room. Remember, your name is Fifi.
All right, you kids.
Did someone here lose a poodle? I think her name is Fifi.
Fifi! It's Mumsy!
Well, we got the dog, so I guess you can go.
Just a minute. This dog is an imposter. My Fifi wouldn't run away from me. She loves me. She'd kiss and hug me.
Oh, boy, Jeannie needs help. Yabble-dabble!
All right, fellas, you've had it. This time, I'm going to...
It's her! It's my Fifi!
He did it. He did something right.
He?
She. The little old lady means she, don't you, little old lady?
Oh, yes, sir. That's what I mean. She.
See? This is the way my baby behaves. Speak to me, my precious.
Yeah.
That Babu sure does a nice job as a dog.
Yeah, until he opens his mouth.
The only way we're gonna get out of this mess is to find Fifi ourselves.
Well, we won't find her in here.
What we need is a clue.
What we really need is a cake with a saw in it.
Can you believe her? Jeannie, we didn't really mean...
Hold it. What have you got there?
Oh, just a cake.
Let's take a look.
I've got a feeling we're in real trouble.
I've got a feeling you're right.
A cake, huh?
Gee, Corey, it was nice of your dad to bail me out of jail, too.
Well, unless we find Fifi, we're going to be going back for a long time.
Welcome home, master.
Yipes!
Jeannie, cut that out. Oh, I forgot, Henry.
Well, it's better than being in jail.
Did you like my cake, master?
Jeannie, your cake almost got us put away for good.
I am sorry, master. I was only trying to help.
We don't want your help, Jeannie. We'll handle this ourselves.
But I have an idea.
Your ideas are what got us into this in the first place. From now on, you stay out of it.
But, Master...
I mean it, Jeannie. O-U-T, out. Henry and I'll find Fifi.
Very well, Master.
Wow, that was a beauty.
Right. Sick 'em, Clarence.
Babu, there he is. That's the man who took Fifi.
Let's get him.
Oh, Babu.
Why didn't we just grab him, Jeannie?
Because my master does not want me to interfere.
You mean we're gonna let him go?
Oh, no. We'll follow them and find out where the... Oh, Babu!
Low bridge. This must be their hideout.
There's Fifi.
What do we do now? If Corey said he didn't want your help...
Well, I do not suppose he would refuse Fifi's help.
It's no use, Henry. We've been all over town twice.
I wonder how my parents will like having a convict for a son.
That sounds like Fifi.
Down that alley.
What dog can get over that?
A pole vaulting poodle, perhaps?
Oh, boy, this is fun.
This way, Henry.
There's your share of the loot, Clarence. 10 boxes of catnip.
Hey, Lefty, it's getting pretty hot in this town. When are we going to split?
Relax. As soon as we split up the loot, we'll get out of here.
No, you will not.
Quit clowning, Clarence. Now I gotta start all over.
I think we lost her.
Oh. This way.
Yabble dabble.
Up in a tree? Dogs don't climb trees.
They don't climb fences either, but this one did.
Find anything?
Yeah, Fifi likes apples.
Oops. Excuse me.
She's in here.
Grab her.
No.
Okay, Clarence, we're ready to go.
Hey. What's with him?
I think he's had too much catnip.
She's in that hollow tree.
We got her trapped. Corey, you do it this time.
Okay. Here, Fifi. I got her.
Hornets, run! Head for that shack!
Hey, it's the kids who were poodle sitting.
Don't just stand there. Nail them.
Yikes!
Shh! It's only Fifi.
They're out here someplace.
They can't get away.
Gosh, Jeannie, we gotta do something.
Do not worry, Babu. We shall.
Clarence, you go around the other way, and when you spot... Yikes!
What happened to him, Clarence? It's like he saw you!
Scott!
Shoo! What
are they doing?
Who cares? Let's go.
We got them. We sure did.
We sure did.
Corey, I don't know how to thank you for rescuing my Phoebe from those horrible men.
That's all right, Miss Van Pelt.
All in a day's work.
Well, there'll be a sizable reward for both of you.
Oh, I'm so proud of my master.
Yeah, but it's not fair that Lefty and Muggsy are in jail and Clarence is free.
Not exactly free, Babu. Hang on. See what I mean?
It's Clarence, but his cage isn't locked.
There is no need. Those are the dogs they help steal. They will make sure he serves as much time as his partners do, at least until the pet authorities get here.
Well, it looks like it's going to be a long time between catnips.
Hi, time for timer. What? No time for breakfast? Now look, since 6 o'clock last night you haven't eaten a bite. Come on, I'll show you why that's really not the way for a growing kid to start a busy day. Here we are inside your body, and this noisy empty space is your stomach getting angry 'cause there's no food in the place. Uh-oh, let's find some food fast. Now listen, I don't want you to think this is the best way to eat breakfast, but in case you can't cook, and if you haven't time for a good cereal and a well-balanced meal, then this quickie breakfast is better than nothing at all, okay? Hey, here's orange juice and milk and fruit just waiting to be taken. And bless my soul, right here's a bowl with one cold piece of steak in, a hard-boiled egg or chicken leg or cheese or luncheon meat, or a peanut butter sandwich. Any time of day is a treat. So to keep your mom from grumbling and stop that stomach rumbling and keep your legs from stumbling when you play, you gotta eat some kind of breakfast every day.
Who gives you raging arcade gameplay, the most authentic sports games, and access to the internet all on your TV? Play games, surf the net, only on Sega Saturn.
Alright, hope you guys still like I Dream of Jeannie. I know I haven't aired it for a few weeks, but we're bringing it back. And we're bringing back this next show. That's right, Super Globetrotters. I mean, it's a fun cartoon. I think I got an idea to mix it up with another cartoon around the same time. So hang on to that. And I want to ask you guys: do you guys remember the Globetrotters being just absolutely huge? They were on everything when I was a kid. Scooby Doo. They had their own cartoon. They went to Gilligan's Island, and they were always around here. I think between the week between Christmas and New Year's, they always played in my area. So I don't know. And I always felt bad for the other basketball team. How would you like to be really good at basketball in college and think you're going to get drafted, and you find out that you're going to be on the the Washington Generals or whatever the team was, the team that always plays the Harlem Globetrotters, to get their butts handed to them over and over and over again? That would suck, wouldn't it? But hey, you went to college for free. So, here you guys go. This is the Super Globetrotters, episode 6. And this is the Globetrotters versus the Transylvanian Terrors. Enjoy.
High above the bustling metropolis of Transylvania sits the House of Dragula, threatening to once again regain control of the land and its people and place them under the realm of the legendary vampire.
Gentlemen, as mayor of Transylvania, I need not tell you of the unexplained disappearance of many million of golden glupecks from our city treasury. Our coffers are empty. They are glupeckless.
What mere gaga? In 24 hours, our annual liege payment is due to our liege lord, Dracula.
What will we do?
Councilman, relax. There's still hope. I have asked the world-famous globetrotter basketball team to come here and play an exhibition game against our Transylvania All-Stars. And the globetrotters have offered the city their share of the gate to help us make our payment.
But what if the globetrotters don't show up?
Then our lovely principality will revert back into the hands of the vile Count Dracula.
Hey, Curly, are you sure this is the right road to Transylvania?
Sure, man. There's no way I can get lost.
I hope you guys know what you're doing. I promised Mayor Gaga we'd be there for the game.
Relax, brothers. It's smooth sailing from here on in. It's smooth sailing, that is, if you don't sink.
Hey, slow down. There's a road sign ahead, and it looks like you go left to that Fang Man's castle.
What's that say? Home of the monsters?
Man, that's no place for Mrs. Dunbar, son. Turn right and let's get out of here.
Hey, watch it.
Can we fix it, Curly?
We could, except the spare tire's flat.
And our helicopter gadget isn't working either.
Then I guess the best thing to do is walk down this road until we find a farmhouse where we can make a phone call. We gotta let the mayor know where we are.
You guys go. I'll wait here at the bus.
Okay, Curly, if that's what you want to do. But don't forget, you're in the Transylvanian forest.
Those old stories about monsters and werewolves. I said monsters and werewolves. Who's saying who?
Change your mind, Curly?
I thought you brothers would feel safer in these woods with 5 of us together.
Sure you did.
My dear friends, nothing could make me happier than having you with me on this joyous occasion. I am about to regain my titles to Transylvania. And what do you think of that, Frightenstein?
Great.
And you, wolf person?
Bully.
And what do you say, Mummy?
I say, oh boy, Pippin.
And last but not least, you, my dear Igor.
Oh, I feel just fine today, Count.
That's not what I wanted to hear. Look, my bats are returning. What a night to remember. They are completing the final raid on the government treasure. At last, in 24 hours, I will once again be in control of my realm. Now what?
Man, this is the jazziest looking farmhouse in the book.
You monsters get lost. I'll see who's at the door. No wayfarer has come to this castle in 300 years. And who is without?
Man, we is without. We is without a busted down bus.
What brings you to my manor?
Our feet, but we'd like to use your phone. You see, we're the Globetrotter basketball team. And we're gonna play the Transylvanian All-Stars in a special game.
Special game?
It's to save Transylvania from being reclaimed by Mr. Dracula.
Mustn't play that game. I've got to keep them here. Why didn't you say so? Come in.
Man, dig that crazy collar.
Out of sight, brother.
My name is Jones. John Jones.
Hey, he's one of the Jones boys.
And I believe you wanted to use the phone. Well, unfortunately, the lines are down due to the recent storm. However, I will be glad to put you up for the night here at Oh Joyful Meadows.
We don't want to put you into any trouble, but...
Nonsense, my man will show you to your rooms. Igor!
They are all in their rooms.
Excellent. I'll start monitoring them.
Hey, pretty nice room. Yeah, but I don't think our host is one of the Jones boys. No way.
You better get some sleep before the big game tomorrow. I'm gonna stay awake so I won't miss it.
All right. It's about time the star of the club got a private room.
So they think they're going to save Transylvania, do they? They never run into bloodthirsty vampire bats before. We've got some big surprises in store. Eh, monsters?
I don't know why it is, but I got a feeling somebody's got their evil eye on me.
You're so right. Now it's time that I start gathering in these dribbling droops.
Hey, Nate, what's this trick? Oh, no! Oh, no, what? Heath, how'd you do that trick? Yeah!
That's 2 in the dungeon, and 2 more makes 4. Okay, Baldy, it's your turn to ride the slide.
Man, this private room stuff is lonesome. I think I'll practice my basketball spin.
Missed him.
This always calms me down. Yikes!
Way down. Now they're all in my dungeon, which means there'll be no basketball game to save the treasury of Transylvania.
What subway station is this?
I don't know, brother, but I think everything only runs one way.
This looks like we're in the dungeons under the castle. Let's find out what's down here. Now let's go, and everybody stay close.
Not that close, Curly.
This doesn't seem to be too spooky.
Man, that's the chamber.
Chamber? I thought chambers were where they played fiddle music.
Not that kind of chamber, knothead. It's a torture chamber.
Wow, these aren't the type of toys you usually find in a nursery. We're trapped, and we're not in one of those amusement parks.
Right, my dear globetrotters. But if you want entertainment, I will be glad to supply it. I can always let in my dear friends, the wolf person, and old lovable mommy.
Ah, yeah.
Or if you prefer a real playmate, I might let you spend some time with Frightenstein.
Hey, we don't need those dudes. We play hopscotch and all kinds of games to amuse ourselves. Thanks very much, just the same.
All right, then. I'll leave you to your devices. Come along, chums. Let's go.
This place looks like it's impossible to break out of.
Yeah, especially if we've got to break out of up.
You ain't never lied, brother. We are in a subterraneanized basement.
Ooga, ooga.
The crime globe. But where's it coming from?
Glad you can receive me, globetrotters. Regula has the Transylvanian treasury in his possession. You must play your game to save the situation.
How are we gonna play basketball locked up down here?
Simple. Get unlocked and go up there. It's time to make a change. 10-4.
I dig. Sweet Lou?
I'm way ahead of you. Get ready, brothers. Your lockers are coming up.
Go, Globetrotters! Hold it, brothers. We gotta find out if Sweet Lou has a disrupted charge in his natural.
The gizmo might just have one. Here's a dandy blasting beauty that should do the job. 10 seconds should be just enough time for me to bowl the bars and stop a crowd.
Hey, right on!
Way to go!
All right, let's get on out here.
Let's split. We all slipped down the shaft, so let's go back up.
What is it, Igor?
It's about that explosion in the basement.
You mean dungeon?
Oh, no, sir.
Quite to the contrary. You see, the dungeon is under the south wing. Now, when the explosion occurred, my attention was instantly riveted.
Quiet! Get out of here, you numbskull!
Okay, then. Let him find out for himself that the globetrotters are escaping.
Can we yell now?
Sure, brother.
Super Globetrotters, away!
Gentlemen, here we are on the eve of the big game, and we have heard nothing from the Globetrotters. Our wonderful Transylvanian All-Stars stand ready to do their bit to raise the glupex we need to make our liege payments to...
Me! Count Bragula at your service.
What brings you here to the town council?
I come to discuss the fundraising basketball game you are promoting.
For what purpose, you fee?
For the purpose of settling once and for all the rule of Transylvania.
After tonight's game, we shall have the funds to satisfy our payments to you. So, be off!
Not so. I have just raised the rent. There will not be enough glupex in the gate to make the payment.
Oh, what a vile deed. You're right. We must settle this once and for all. But how?
Instead of your team of dolts playing the Globetrotters, my team will take the court. Then if I win, you shall immediately return the reign to me.
But what will happen if the Globetrotters win?
That won't be possible. Should they win, you shall have the town in perpetuity, like forever.
We heard that, and it's a deal.
At last, the Globetrotters are here.
Last.
We had a little trouble at a farmhouse along the way, but it was nothing that we couldn't handle.
We're dressed, ready to play.
And our bargain is sealed, and our destinies will be decided tonight in the arena. I bid you bad day.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have an overflow crowd here tonight at the Sportsendrome, where the world-famous Globetrotters are playing an exhibition game against a local mystery team. The entire populace has turned out along with all of Transylvania's dignitaries. I see Lord and Lady Potsenholder, Major Pangborn, Billy Bong, and Madam Troubles. And the Globetrotters are now coming out on the court for their fantastic warm-up act.
Show-ups. Let them tire themselves out. It'll make it easier for us to win.
The scoreboard is set, and now it's time to introduce the teams. For the Globetrotters, Lou Dunbar at center. Playing forwards, Twiggy Sanders and Nate Branch. At guards, Curly Neal and Geese Osby. As you know, the All-Stars have relinquished their appearance tonight to a mystery team, and here they are. At center, the dreaded Mummy. The forwards are Wolf Person and Frightenstein. And the guards are Insidious Igor and Bragula himself. Our referee for this evening is none other than our own Mayor Gaga.
Ready, boys? Up to it!
Hey, that's my nose.
And the first score in the game goes to the Mystery Monsters, 2-0.
Man, that Bragula dude's the original Batman.
Come on, brothers, let's preambulate.
Right on, baby. Up. You want it? You got it.
Yeah!
Help, fellas!
Oh, dear. What shall we do with the busted basketball? Make it into a lamp? Righty, here, you broke this. Now blow it up like a good boy. That's enough. Enough. Stop. Oh, dear.
Give the referee the ball, Friday.
Did it go off? Well, that blows it. Will somebody get a new ball?
And the game goes on with the Fiendish Five making their monstrous moves against the Globetrotters.
position?
Yeah, we play guard.
Let's change it to split in.
Great idea. Let's split. You know, there's something going on that I can't put my finger on.
Yeah, like the basketball.
At the break, it's 16 for the Mystery Monsters, Globetrotters 0.
Come on, brothers. Let's dazzle these guys with our brilliance.
We've outflashed them. We got the goal all to ourselves. Shoot, Curly.
All except me.
Shoot fast, Curly.
Not fast enough, Thunderhead. I'll gather up this egg and plop it in the nest, and Wolf Person do the same. Now, Mommy, good shot. Excellent Crichton style. Igor, it's your turn.
I don't feel too athletic at the moment.
Now!
Don't yell, Master.
And this one for Igor.
Boy, I'm not going to thank him for making that basket for me.
And the buzzer marks the halftime in the ball game. Mystery Monsters 32, Globetrotters nothing.
Man, if we don't come out in the second half with a game plan, Madam Mayor is out of luck.
It's not just the mayor that's going to be ruined. It's all the townspeople of Transylvania.
What can we do?
I wish somebody would give me a hint.
Ooga.
The crime globe.
Yeah, our eye in the sky. Come on in, CG.
Now hear this. It's impossible for regular Globetrotters to compete with Bragula's monsters in a basketball game. You play him as planned, except you change your images. Oh, by the way, the mayor has minted new coins, so all Bragula's money is now worthless. So now hit the lockers and mop up the floor with those dudes. Right on. 10-4.
Right on! Go! Globetrotters! Super Globetrotters! Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in for a special treat tonight. We're privileged to see the Super Globetrotters performing in the second half of the game. And now we're ready to go.
All set, boys!
Hey, look out, fright face. Which one's really got the ball? Wrong, BB brain.
This'll be a washout.
Hey, Spaghetti Man! Stretch your limbs on this one.
Just my style. Curly, oh, boy.
What's the matter with my monsters? I'll have to get up where I can direct them.
Oh ho! I have something that will work nicely in this situation. A mechanical tin hawk. Even tin hawks don't like bats.
All right, Mommy, block that play. Not that way. What was that? It's a hawk!
Your hawk just got busted.
A tin horn hawk! Now where did this thing come from?
You're in the Globetrotters basket, so that will give them 2 points.
I ought to broil you.
The game goes on as the mighty Super Globetrotters mix it up with the miserable monsters. That's it. The end of the game, and the Globetrotters win 36-32.
Your attention, please. We owe our independence to the intrepid Globetrotters who have played so gloriously for us.
Hold it, you peasant. You can forget your independence. I have the entire treasury of Transylvania in my castle. And I alone will rule the land with all my wealth.
Wrong, evil one. All of your gold-painted lead blue pecks are not worth what I hold in my hand.
What is it?
A real gold Gildane. the new coin of the realm. Now arrest this buffoon, and I will deal with him later.
Gold-painted lead blue pecks. I've been cheated.
That's all for tonight, and may all good things go with you. Thank you so much, globetrotters.
But what happened to all of Brackler's monsters?
Oh, every Transylvanian town loves its monsters. There's a couple over there. Frightenstein makes a delightful crossing guard. And lovable old Mummy is just grand as a playground attendant.
But what about Brackler and Igor?
You might say goodbye to them on your way out of town.
Well, goodbye, Miss Mary. It's been fun.
Goodbye, Super Globetrotters.
Bye. Hey, look! Can that possibly be the big shot Dracula?
That's him, all right.
Are you working for the city, too?
Yes, on a temporary basis.
He's temporary for the next 10 years.
Fie upon you, Igor!
Goodbye, Globetrotters.
There's one guy that's missing, and that's the wolf person.
No, he's not. And he's going with you.
Yes!
From days of long ago comes a legend. The legend of Voltron, defender of the universe. 5 fearless lion robots. Black lion, green lion, yellow lion, red lion, blue lion. Who together form Voltron. Lion sets each sold separately from Matchbox.
You can make the good guys better. Armed force, roll up. You can make the bad guys badder. Sawboss, roll them into battle. Real warriors, quick changing fighting machines.
Bad guys approaching. Quick, stack and attack.
You can stack and attack with real warriors.
Real Warriors vehicles each sold separately. Some parts not for use with some toys. New from Mattel.
You know, I think one of the funnest things about looking at some of these old comics is looking at the ads in the back. So good, so weird, so completely off the wall. But I hope you guys still like the Super Globetrotters. I like it. It's dumb fun, but hey, there you go. So we're going to keep it going, and we're going to the world of Gem and the holograms. I haven't aired these in a while either, so I got to get back to that. I know I was doing really action-y stuff, and I wasn't even doing that on purpose. My brain just went there for a while. And then I bring it back to this. So this is, we're going to do some Gem, and this is Gem, the Music Awards Part 1, episode 13.
Ooh, Gem is a future. Ooh, glamour and glitter, fashion and fame. Gem is truly outrageous, truly outrageous. Whoa, Gem, the music's contagious, outrageous. Gem is my name, no one else is the same. Gem is my name. But we're the misfits, our songs are bitter. We are the misfits, and we're gonna get her. Music's contagious, outrageous. Gem is my name, no one else is the same. Gem is my name. Gem.
You're gonna wear that tape out, Deidre. Then I'll get another one. Gem is the greatest, and we know her. When I get good, Jem will let me play with the holograms, and...
You'll never get good on that thing unless you practice.
Oh, later. It's time for Lindsay's show.
This year's most important music event, the Hot Rock Music Awards, is coming up fast.
#1 fan coming through.
The big excitement is in the top new rock group category. 2 groups are sizzling the airwaves in the competition for this major award. Jem and the Holograms appeared from nowhere and hit it big with their smooth, vibrant sound. Meanwhile, the Misfits rocketed up the charts with their tough, rough beat and no-nonsense lyrics.
The biggest star in town.
Now that Jerrica Benton's got Starlight Music back, we're out of a recording contract.
And I'm out of a job. Without a music company to promote you over the next few weeks, you can forget about that music award.
But you said that award could make our career. So what's the big deal? We need a music company? We'll get a music company. Daddy, I need to buy a music company. You see, there's this really important music award coming up. So I thought I'd sprout wings and fly away. Oh, Daddy, you're not listening.
I'm sorry, I have to finish this report. Look, my darling, buy whatever you need. Have the bank take care of it.
Thanks, Daddy. Let's go, kiddies.
Remember, these are your back-to-school clothes, so be careful what you pick.
Her outfit is chosen with the greatest of care. She does the same when she does her hair. All she wears, what she wears with pride. It reflects what she feels inside. She makes an impression wherever she goes. She makes an impression. It's more than her clothes. She makes an impression. You bet you won't forget. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She makes an impression. It's not the store, the designer's name. It's not the price. She won't play that game. But the moment the girl steps out, you can tell what she's all about. She makes an impression wherever she goes. She makes an impression. It's more than her clothes. She makes an impression. You bet you won't forget. She makes an impression. She makes an impression. She makes an impression. She makes an impression. She makes an impression.
Jerrica, look! It's just like Jem's. See that?
Not now, Deirdre. I'm busy with this for a moment.
Oh, okay.
Jerrica, haven't you seen it?
Seen what? Oh, no! It can't be! Misfits music! Oh, it's my worst nightmare come true.
Maybe it's some other Misfits.
Well, I know one thing. I've got to find out. Excuse me, can you... You were Eric Raymond's secretary.
And she still is. Hello, Jerrica. Welcome to Misfits Music.
When we run you out of business,
you can come work for us.
Yeah, cleaning windows.
See you at the Music Awards. When we win.
I wouldn't bet on it, Eric.
Ready?
Ready, Mr. Raymond.
Did you see her face? What a scream! Say, who were you talking to anyway?
Let's just say it's my new secret weapon.
Okay, then. Why don't we try the last 16 bars again and... Come to Synergy's room with me. We've got Misfits trouble.
What's all this about?
Oh, beats me.
Jerrica, you gotta listen to this.
Not now, Deirdre, please.
Not now. Later. I'm busy. She's always busy.
Tech Rat, where are you? This is the jammer?
Only a prototype, but it's good enough for a test. We need some place with electrical appliances.
I know just the place. What the?
Hi.
Don't touch me.
Howdy.
Going without us, Eric?
Why are they here?
We wouldn't want to miss the fun.
Look,
Especially if it's bad fun, Eric.
Techrat meet the misfits. Like it or not.
Synergy, we need your help to beat the misfits.
Don't worry about the misfits.
We can still win that award.
Our music speaks for itself.
You're right, but I think we should use more of Synergy's holograms in our concerts. The light show is part of the act. Can you cook up something extra special, Synergy?
Try this on.
Ooh, outrageous!
All right, this is it, Techrat. Let's try your little black box.
Okay. Jammer on.
Emergency!
Synergy, what's wrong? Jerica, get away from her lasers! Get down!
Emergency!
Oh no!
Jem will be right back after these messages. And now, back to Jem. Emergency!
We've got to cut her off!
I love it! Here, let me play with it.
No, it's mine.
Jerica, down!
I tell you, it's mine. Give it here.
Get lost, you creep! Almost there! Hey, look out!
Emergency!
You did it!
But I never touched the controls.
You broke it. You broke it.
Eric, where'd you find this weirdo?
Techrat's not a weirdo. Techrat's a genius.
No, Jerica. It was not an internal malfunction. It was interference from an outside source.
Well, and now?
All functions are normal. No damage. Interference is gone.
I guess there's not much we can do except hope it doesn't happen again.
Oh, Jerica, the time! We're supposed to meet video!
Let's go!
My amp went crazy! And the TV! And all the lights! And a blender!
It's all right. It was just a temporary electrical problem.
Yeah, but can't stop now! We're late!
What did I tell you? She could care less about us anymore.
That isn't fair, Deidre. Jerica works all the time to support us.
Yeah? Well, I bet Jem wouldn't ignore us.
I'll grow up.
You wait. Next time we see Jem, I'll prove it. We're almost there.
Pull in here. Showtime, Synergy. Oh, good. Rio's here already.
Jem?
Hi, come on in. I can't wait for you to meet Dance. You said you wanted to add something new to your concerts, and Dance is sensational. She's working on a new routine now.
When I take the floor, as I've often done before, I feel a change come over me. I get such a thrill, it feels like time is standing still. Starlight is the only thing I see. When it's only me and the music, I leave the world behind. Music. When it's only me and the music, I am free. I am poetry in motion. When it's only me and the music.
Dvorak. Dance is her stage name. That was outrageous! Really spectacular. You'd add a lot to our shows. Don't you agree, Rio?
Absolutely.
Why, I'd love to work with you. But there's something even more important I want to ask of you.
Well, go ahead.
First, let me show you around Haven House. Haven House is a place for teenage runaways to get off the streets. If they want help, we have counselors to talk with them. I work part-time as a volunteer. This is our kitchen. Self-service at the moment. But we do whatever we can to help. Trouble is, there are never enough beds and never enough money.
I know what that's like. It reminds me of our first Starlight house that burned down. How can we help, Dance?
I've arranged a benefit show to raise funds for Haven House. I know it's a last-minute request, but if you'd play for the benefit, it could make such a difference.
Why, of course we'll do it, won't we?
You bet!
Yes, we sure will.
Oh, you're all so wonderful.
I brought the stuff you asked for.
Great. We really want this benefit to be perfect.
Okay, here's the current setup for stage lighting, special effects, and sound. We'll have to make some changes for Dance's routines, but that's easy.
Oh, and I have some new special effects worked out.
Great, what are you using?
Oh, well, they're kind of, well, secret.
Secret? But why can't you tell me? I'm supposed to be your stage manager. Or don't I count?
But it's just a few effects.
You never trust me. You and your secrets. Do it all yourself, then.
Rio, wait!
Hi, Rio. Jim, you are here. Guess what? I've been practicing on...
Deirdre, I'm sorry. This is private. I can't talk to you now. Rio, you're more important to me than some silly light show.
I'm sorry I lost my temper. Whatever you want is fine by me.
Jerica doesn't care. Jim doesn't care.
We care. What are you doing?
I'm leaving.
You mean running away?
Right now.
Me too. I'll go pack.
Deidre, Bunny's too young. I'll take care of her. I'm coming with you. Where are we gonna go? The last place they'll think to look. The Misfits.
Show will be right back after these messages. And now, back to Jam.
Dad, why? I didn't do nothing.
Get out of this house! I'm sick of looking at your face. I said get out! Move or I'll make you move!
Jem told me all about you, Dance. In fact, she should be here any minute.
I've worked up a new handbill for the benefit to announce Jem and the hologram's appearance.
Well, we can't wait for your first performance in our act.
Don't start the show without me, gals and pals.
Hi, Lindsay. Video, would you make the introductions? I'll be right back. Showtime, Synergy. Synergy, now I need a hologram of Jerica.
There it is. I don't like this idea.
I've asked Lindsay to give the benefit some last-minute promotion on her show. Here's the handbill.
Good. That should have all the info I need. Place, time, date. Uh-oh. Have you told the Music Awards people you aren't coming to their shindig?
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice the benefit for Haven House is the same night as the Music Awards ceremony?
Dance, I didn't know the Music Awards were on the same night as the benefit.
This award carries a lot of clout in the music business. She can't afford to pass it by.
I'm sorry.
It's all right, Jim. I understand. Maybe we'll work together some other time.
What are you doing on our van? We've been waiting for you. Get off of there. Look, we're not giving out autographs. Beat it.
Say, they look familiar.
They're Starlight Girls, Roxy.
Oh, yeah? Does anybody know where you are? Nobody would care. Nobody, huh? Oh, sure, we'll help you out. Hop in. Stay here, Stormer. We'll be right back. Is this County Services Child Protection Department?
This is Jack Sobieski. Can I help you?
I thought you should know. Jerica Benton of the Starlight Foundation has been mistreating her girls, and 3 of them have run away. That's right, Jerica Benton.
Trouble?
Could be. Better investigate this Jerica Benton.
Deirdre, can I hear your song now? May I come in? Deirdre?
Jerica, I found this on Chrissy's bed.
Dear Jerica, Deirdre and Bonnie are running away, and I'm going along to keep them out of trouble. Please don't worry. Love, Chrissy.
I thought they were going to help us.
Look, we fed you and you got a place to sleep, so quit griping.
Keep up the good work, and you can come to our concert tomorrow night.
Great! See? They're not so bad.
Whoopee. All we gotta do is keep them out of sight for a few days, and Jerica will be in big trouble.
Does anybody know where they've gone?
Not a clue. They might have gone to a friend's house or one of their hangouts. Chrissy's a sensible girl.
Oh, it's all my fault. If I just stopped to listen.
We're all to blame.
We should have given them more attention, too. We were all too busy when they needed us.
I'm going to see Dance. It's time I did the right thing for a change. Dance, we have to apologize. We made a commitment to you, and we're gonna keep it. Gem and the holograms will play at your benefit. If you still want us.
Oh, yes, I do. But what about the music awards?
We've learned the hard way that some things are more important than awards.
You see, 3 of our girls have run away.
I only hope they hear about the benefit and realize that we do care about them.
Hot dogs! Corn dogs!
How much for a hot dog?
$1.50.
Misfits tickets, $50. Hey, get your Misfits tickets here, only $50. Hey, you jerk, watch where you're going. Hey, you, give me that ticket. Hey, kid, come back here. I'll get you, you little creep.
Give me that. I wanted to help. Keep out of my hair until after the concert.
Come on, they don't care about us. It's time we went home.
Wait! I'll think about it after the concert. I can't see a thing.
Me neither.
Up there. You can see everything from here!
I'm gonna cut you down to size. I'm gonna make you realize. Like a comet on the rise. No one can top me, nothing can stop me. I am 20 stories tall. Giant, towering above it all. Strong and defiant, I am a giant. I am not the type who kids around. I am the biggest star in town. I am the music and the sound. Ain't here to play, kid. Out of my way, kid. I am 20 stories tall. I am a giant, towering above it all. Strong and defiant, I am a giant. I am a giant. I
Deirdre, I'm getting down. It's not safe way up here.
Jem will be right back after these messages.
Jem is excitement. Ooh, Jem is adventure. Ooh, color and glitter, fashion and fame. Jem is truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Whoa, Jem. The music's contagious. Outrageous. Jem is my name. No one else is the same. Jem is my name.
The ultimate evil, Darkseid, attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction. But now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. What's this? Calabac captured? Now what? Paralyzed parademons? Who did this?
Batman and the Donkey Probe won.
The Darkseid Destroyer ready to attack? Batteries not included. Vehicles and figures with power action each sold separately from Kenner's Superpowers Collection. The Omega Ray ineffective?
Attach pods.
3 against 1? How will the Delta Probe fight the Darkseid Destroyer? You decide.
Team America. You can make them go through water, or climb, or jump. It's Team America and the Super Stunt Dirt Bike. The Super Stunt Dirt Bike is designed with knobby wheels, so you can make them do high jumping stunts. Team America. You can make them go through water, or climb, or jump. It's Team America and the Super Stunt Dirt Bike from Ideal.
All right, I hope you still like Jem and the Holograms. And you know what? I still have not watched that new movie that they made. It was streaming, and then it wasn't. Both Tina and I wanted to go see it. It was in the theater for what, 2 weeks? I think. I don't even know if it made a full 2 weeks. I don't even know. Some places I heard didn't even make it a full week because it was so bad. But there we go. You know, for every Transformers movie, you get a Jem and the Holograms. Even though the G.I. Joe movies I've all liked, I have not liked all the Transformer movies. And there's people who just absolutely hate on the Snake Eyes movie, and I don't think it's that bad. I think it's a weird G.I. Joe movie. I think it's a great action movie. So I hope you guys still like Jem and the Holograms. I was more of a Misfits fan. Not gonna lie. Just saying. Misfits were cooler. They were troublemakers. That's right. And I like the women that get into trouble. No. So we're going to keep it going. We're going to keep on shooting down this road of cartoonness and craziness as Vince decided to go upstairs, and now he's not down here hanging out. So we're going to do some Ulysses. I had somebody tell me the other day, they're like, I thought I imagined this cartoon. And I was like, don't feel bad. So did I. It took me up until relatively a few years ago, before I started doing Saturday morning serials, that I got somebody that I knew had a bootleg DVD of it. And I was like, wow, okay, this did exist. This was not a figment of my imagination. Same with Meatballs and Spaghetti and Pandemonium. The early episodes I did back in the day. Trollkins was another one that I had, being a kid, you think, you're like, did I imagine those? And I'm like, looking, I'm like, they're in old comics, so they had to be real, right? And they were. And I found some. And I brought them to you. So, this is Ulysses, episode 11. Enjoy.
It is the 31st century. Ulysses killed the giant Cyclops when he rescued the children and his son Telemachus. But the ancient gods of Olympus are angry and threaten a terrible revenge.
Mortals, you defy the gods? I sentence you to travel among unknown stars. Until you find the kingdom of Hades, your bodies will stay as lifeless as stone.
Ulysses, the way back to Earth has been wiped from my memory.
Father! Oh, Father!
You
You are alive, my son.
Ulysses, soaring through all the galaxies, in search of Earth, flying into the night. Ulysses, no one else can do the things you do. Ulysses, like a bolt of thunder from the blue. Ulysses, always fighting all the evil forces, bringing peace and justice to all.
It's me, no, small robot, friend of Ulysses.
Ulysses,
It's me, no, small robot, friend of Ulysses.
Nothing but open space for days. How long is this going to go on? When are we returning to our home planet Earth?
I know how you feel, Telemachus, but where are the galactic snows of yesteryear?
But deep space is wonderful, isn't it? Look, Father, a luminous object out there.
sheRa?
No danger, the remnants of an old spaceship.
Remnants of a spaceship?
Where could a wrecked spaceship come from? Maybe a trident.
sheRa, carefully move in. We'll have a closer look.
Yes, Ulysses. Impossible to say exactly where it is from. It is certainly an ancient one, probably from Earth. This version could date from 2001.
2001 by the cosmic dust. That is extraordinary. It's 10 centuries old.
I think I saw a model identical to this one in a museum on the exploration of the solar system.
I can't believe it. A spaceship 1,000 years old. And from our own planet. What is it doing in Olympus? How did it get here?
I suppose it got lost, like us, but 1,000 years ago.
SOS signal coming from the ship.
Give us a blow-up on your visual display.
This is Spaceship Cruiser PX-27 from Earth. SOS. SOS. This is Spaceship Cruiser PX-27.
It is sending us a distress call.
Father, there is somebody alive on that ship. Maybe Earthlings. We must find out. Oh, no, it's not possible.
I think we'd better be very careful.
This is Space Cruiser PX-27 from Earth. SOS.
It's only an automatic door. Huh?
Remove your space helmets. There's enough oxygen.
No, it's only a lot of electrical cables.
Shocking. Shock.
Father, there's nobody aboard. The systems have stopped.
Well, but then, what about that SOS?
You see, it's an endless tape. Somebody recorded an SOS and started the machine.
This is Spaceship Cruiser PX-27.
It'd be interesting to know who the people were on the spaceship.
And it's been running all this time? Maybe they set off in an emergency space shuttle module, leaving the ship behind. What are you doing, Father?
Just checking, you never know. The onboard computer might have stored the route back to Earth. I can't make it function. There's no energy source left on the ship. Everything's dead.
Telemachus, look! Father, come quickly. Very strange. A light just went on behind the store.
He has to be a crew member from the ship.
Is he dead, Ulysses?
No, he seems to be in a state of suspended animation. Oh! The machine that is keeping him alive is shaking like a... See that, Yumi? This is unbelievable. By the Big Bang, incredible, he's still alive. The man from 2001 is alive.
Waking up, he's moving.
He must be in pain. He's trying to get up. Listen, can you hear me, traveler? I have come to save you. Can you hear me? I am from Earth, just like you.
The crew. Save the crew.
Where is the crew? We found no one on the ship.
The crew stayed at base station, Central, in artificial suspended animation.
But where? Where is this base station? Can you find it?
There's a spaceship on the command deck. The twin planets, Charybdis, burning hot, and Scylla, ice cold.
I found it! This has to be the place. How's the pilot?
He's gone back to sleep. He'll be all right. He just needs some rest. Here's our space route. We can make it in a shuttle. Telemachus, you and Yumi stay aboard the Odyssey. Take care of the pilot.
Are you going alone then, Father? I'm worried. I sense some danger. It's like a premonition. Be careful.
It may be dangerous, but I can't abandon our other travelers from Earth to their fate. I must help them. sheRa, can you hear me, sheRa?
Yes, Ulysses.
Send the shuttle around on automatic pilot immediately.
Yes, Ulysses, at once.
Look at your forebears.
Oh, my distant relatives? Not very streamlined in those days. Hey, where's he going? Whoa! Poor old great-great-granddaddy, just a bucket of bolts.
This must have been the main engine room. There is something very strange about all this. Strange? What do you mean? The engines won't run. Of course not. There's no more energy. But the suspended animation unit works. Where does that energy come from?
Maybe there's some spare energy, maybe.
I thought of that. This 2001 model only had one power source, the engines, and they're not functioning. Take a look, pictures of the crew. That's funny, if it is the ship's crew. Why, it's just a crew. Take a closer look and you'll see something that looks strange. All right. Yeah. Can you explain it? Why isn't the captain's picture with all the others? And here's another thing. Look, the electrocardiogram is very strange. If he's in suspended animation again, his heartbeat should slow down and not maintain the same rhythm. That's true. I don't even want to guess what that might mean.
Let me guess. It means that he's not human. That's what it means, doesn't it? Do I win any prizes for the right answer?
There's another thing I don't understand. Where's the energy coming from? I'll check out the engine room again. Yumi, you and Nono stay here, whatever happens.
Hey, Telemachus, watch yourself.
Charybdis burning hot, and Scylla ice cold. Where's the base station? Which one is it on? Supernova, the controls aren't functioning anymore.
Yumi, this ship is a trap. The sign of the trident. There's a secret machine room with a trident marked on it. We have to get out of here fast. Call for another space shuttle.
What about the pilot?
He's a tool of the gods. Fast, let's get away. sheRa, we'll follow the course my father took. Have the Odyssey follow us.
Following your orders.
Fields of the planets Charybdis and Scylla.
Pounding pulsars, those are the voices of the gods. Another trap you have set. Tell me why you've done it. What is it you want?
You have a choice, Ulysses. You may choose Scylla, cold, tornadoes of ice. Or Charybdis, her sister planet, flaming hurricanes. No one has ever survived the charms of these two ladies. Which is it to be, Ulysses? Fire or ice? Either way, your fate is sealed.
you? Answer me. We're coming. We're approaching the Scylla Charybdis complex.
Telemachus?
I can hear you. Where are you? Tell us.
It's a trap of the gods. I'm caught in a brilliant vortex. The controls are not functioning. I can't get out of the vortex.
There he is. He can't get out of it. Father, tell me how to help you. What should I do?
There's only one way for me to escape. Maneuver your shuttlecraft near mine and launch an emergency tether line to me. But be very careful. Don't get caught in the vortex. If you do, you'll never get out and we're all lost.
Father!
That's it. Go on, just like that.
Father! Careful, Telemachus. Yes, go on like that. Ready to launch the tether line. Yes.
Oh, Telemachus!
Do something, Nono. Keep him away.
What should I do?
Ah! No, by the great space warp, do something! Let's try once more, and this time try to stay calm. Ready for launch? Now!
Well done. You lassoed me.
It is a robot. I took him apart, and he's still coming.
pressure hatch so my father can come aboard.
Good work. Good work, my son. You did just the right thing.
Ulysses, you won this time. But luck will not always be on your side. Remember, Ulysses.
Thanks, Yumi, and thank you, Nono. I owe you my life. You were able to save me because you worked as a team.
Well, if nobody minds, I'll just punch out a nail or two. All this excitement has given me an appetite. Nothing like a nail or two. They're good for my iron constitution.
Space constructs with pieces that glow in the dark, each sold separately.
Constructs. I'm moving my feet for a taste so neat. They kill our spot our taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop until they pop off nice and hot because they taste so good. I'm moving my feet to the pop tart. I'm moving real fast because they sure won't last. Real food on the inside, pastry on the outside. Pop, pop, pop tart.
You know, I don't know if you guys ever check these out. I'm kind of a sucker for these. They're black and white reprints. They were relatively cheap. They were under 15 bucks. This one has giant size X-Men and then 94 through 119, and it was 15 bucks. And you got all those comics. Yeah, it was in black and white, but who cared? I still don't care. I still read them. Because to be honest, these books I do not want to drag out of my collection because that's expensive. So for some reason, the first appearance of the X-Men that everybody remembers is very expensive. So hope you guys still dig Ulysses. I know I'm kind of going through this episode kind of quick, and I want to slow down a little bit. Just a lot going on today. Just chaos. My computer's acting up. Had to find my mic, dig through, and because I had it in storage, because I hadn't used it in a while. Literally haven't used this since I've used this once since I got it last year for Christmas. So, but yeah, I'm like looking for stuff, dealing with stuff at the shop and here, and working on our next con. But yeah, I'm busy, and I apologize. Like I said, I'm like trying to fly through this episode, and I don't know why. But now we're slowing down. So we're going to bring you Martin Mysteries. This one, kids I know this is bad because it's an episode of a kids cartoon, but this episode hits close to home. This one is Attack of the Mothman. I've been through Point Pleasant a couple times now. I've never stopped. Tina did, and the Vince did. The captain did not. Captain was at work that day. And Tina and the Vince decided to go for a ride, end up Point Pleasant, and we were laughing because when we cut through Point Pleasant going to Virginia, they shut down the rest stop bathrooms at night. And Tina goes, "Why do they shut them down?" I was like, "Because you can't be in there peeing, and the Mothman just come up behind you while you're peeing. You're done. You're done. How are you gonna stop him? You know, or you're in the toilet and the Mothman comes in there. You got your pants down around your ankles. The Mothman's going to get you." But yeah, that's what we were laughing about coming back and going to and back, because we're like, man, you think that the rest area would be open at night, but not there. It's not when we went through. I don't know if it was just a thing that we just happened to be when we were there, or if it's just a thing that they do. They shut down at night. But yeah, they were shut down. So no, I say it so the Mothman can't get you. But so Martin Mysteries, episode 21, Attack of the Mothman. Enjoy.
So remedial. I learned it in the 5th grade.
Isn't Marvin great?
Marvin? His name's Marvin?
Yeah, isn't that cool? It's only his first day at Torrington and he's all the rage. Everyone's talking about how awesome he is.
Him awesome? Please. Why would anybody be interested in a lame counterfeit when they could have the real Martin Mystery?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because he has a little more in the talent, looks, brains, and personality department. Not to mention his very own comic book about a paranormal superhero.
What? Paranormal superhero? But that's my gig! Oh, tooling around on a board and dressing like me is one thing, but the paranormal world is mine!
Isn't Marvin wonderful and talented? And so cute, too. I hope I can get on his dating waiting list.
Oh. Okay, now I feel nauseous. Can you believe Jenny would fall for such a fake?
Don't bother Java now. Comic rocks.
Java, not you too! There's nothing original in there. I wouldn't even waste my time reading that trash.
Oh, Martin, there's nothing to be jealous of. Yeah, there's no way you could ever compete with a guy like Marvin. He is so out of your league.
Yeah, how good could a stupid comic book be anyways? Pretty good. The center.
Don't you just love the way he dresses?
Yeah, I liked it this morning when I put it on.
book Martin said he wouldn't waste his time reading.
Well, now that I've read it, I can say it's absolutely terrible.
Wow, this comic is awesome. This Marvin guy must be really cool.
The coolest.
Good afternoon, team.
Ooh, Alien Invader! I love this game!
This isn't a game, it's our alien patrol center. You just threw our team leader's ship off course.
Oops, my bad.
Smooth move, Space Cadet.
Dr. Miles disappeared from his research lab in Paris under strange circumstances.
Research? Awesome! He must have disappeared when his experiment backfired and turned him into an antimatter entity. I doubt we'll be able to bring him back. In one piece, that is.
Sorry.
Maybe the scientist didn't disappear. Probably just needed a vacation from this creepy place.
Are you kidding? This is the coolest place ever.
Yeah, I guess if slimy, gross, and disgusting is your definition of cool.
What else is there? Diana, don't move. There's one in your hair.
Oh, this calls for revenge. Oh, that's right. I don't need revenge. Marvin's taking care of that for me.
Yeah, right. Huh? Hey, check this out.
Oh, it looks like it could be a serum of some sort that the professor was working on.
I guess it's not your fault that you don't know space amoeba tracks when you see them. Give it time, sis. Someday you'll blossom into an experienced agent like your brother.
Open your eyes, Martin. The lab's a mess. Obviously, there was a scuffle, and Dr. Miles dropped his serum when he was abducted.
Spring! School's in session. Try to keep up with me. The pattern is too consistent. These were definitely made by a living organism.
Java ready.
Well, hello there.
Oh, hi.
You must be from the center. I am Dean Stella Odette. Thank you so much for coming.
Our pleasure. Can you tell us why the campus looks so deserted?
It's because of the recent mysterious disappearances.
Disappearances? As in more than one?
Just two. I wanted to keep classes in session, but the Board of Trustees insisted on closing the campus until the matter could be solved.
Gee, imagine that.
Who else disappeared?
Bruce Phillips. Wonderful student.
Did he live on campus?
Of course. Where else, silly? Well, I must be off. Good luck with the investigation.
Odette, nice.
Yeah, nice, and not very forthcoming with information.
Let's find a student housing roster and check out this missing student's room. I thought only you kept your room this clean.
Me too. It's almost as if someone intentionally cleaned this room of clues.
Maybe on the surface. But I know every guy's favorite hiding place. Got it.
Why would anyone hide a school book?
Who wants to advertise being a geek?
Well, you don't seem to mind.
Hey, look at this. You got paid to go to science class? Oh man, what a great scam. How can I get in on that?
No, doofus. He got paid to be a human guinea pig for science experiments. College students do that all the time for extra cash.
It's still a great scam. I can't wait to go to college.
Closet like Diana's. Cedar, but closet not clean like Diana's.
A silk-spitting banshee. A legend says the banshee comes out during rainy nights to nest inside the shell of humans.
Interesting delusion. But this mound of goo is just a spider's nest, and the webs are from the infestation.
I guess you're right. After all, that is about the biggest spider I've ever seen.
I'll get rid of it! I'll make it go away!
So good,
You're so immature.
Am not.
R2.
Am not.
R2.
Get the papers. We'll get the deed. The dean is gone! Not a trace anywhere! Just slime! Do you still think a spider is responsible?
Well, it's definitely more web goo than any spider can spin. Well, let's see what Miss Overly Nice was trying to hide from us.
They were doing weird insect experiments and the spruce guy was part of the test. That's what they paid him for.
What is this stuff? It's like dust or something. Silk strands. Dust. Moths! There are aquariums filled with moths in the lab.
Intelligent moths! Oh, this is just like that movie, The Moth Files. Moths were experimented on, but the experiments went awry and the moths attacked.
Attacked what? Clothes?
Well, the nest was in the closet.
A cedar closet, and moths are repelled by cedar.
Not the white cedar moth!
Billy, you scared us.
Sorry, I just wanted to tell you that the host tree for the white cedar moth is actually a white cedar. Go figure.
So to find our intelligent moth, all we have to do is find a white cedar forest.
And look, there's only one in the area.
Thanks, Billy. I'd like to see Marvin handle a case like this.
Well, he'd be totally good at it. It was his comic that gave me the idea. Yeah, it has the white cedar moth in it.
If I were a white cedar moth, I would be totally stoked to live here.
Don't let being human hold you back. Move in any time you want.
White cedar moth, we're on the right track. Though I wouldn't say any of them were particularly intelligent.
Right, because I'm so gullible. impossible I'm gonna fall for that a third time.
Oh, man, third time's the charm.
Not a spider web.
Not even close. What kind of creature can spin this much goo? That's more than just a bunch of moths.
Shh. Gnarly branches.
I guess this is where practicing the obstacle course in PE class finally comes in handy.
This is even more rad than I suspected. Human pods. That must be Dr. Miles.
That's Dean Odette trapped inside.
We're students.
Doesn't this thing sleep?
Yeah, in the day. Do your magic, Java. Where's Bruce Phillips?
Moth. Experiment. Horribly wrong.
Well, that's the understatement of the year.
Dean Odette, please. Where's the student who disappeared? Oh, help! Before it eats us. Oh! Look
Java, stop!
This goo is like a slimy straight jacket!
Try to keep moving!
U-Watch activated. Eye cutter selected.
Bruce? Good thing this Mothman is more moth than man. You wanna play fetch, you dusty sweater-eating freak? Sorry, buddy.
Oh,
That poor moth thing was the student!
You should be ashamed of yourself.
You have ruined everything. I could have perfected the first human-moth hybrid.
Told you we would get in trouble.
Trouble is putting it mildly. There's a prison cell with each of your names on it. Well done, team.
Thanks.
Hey, what about Bruce? We need to bring him back to human form.
The Sander is already working on a formula.
In that case, maybe they can work on a formula to get this sticky moth gunk out of my clothes and hair.
Hey!
What are you in such a good mood for? Marvin's still the reigning cool kid at Torrington.
Not for long, sis. I finally have something he doesn't.
A zit on your forehead?
That was pretty cool, Martin. Except Marvin can do those in his sleep.
Huh? That's nothing. Check this out. I got it in the line of duty.
Wow, that must have hurt.
Oh, that's almost as awesome as mine. Gone snowboarding, K2.
He's perfect. He is, isn't he?
YTV goes one-on-one with Plankton, a vertically challenged ladies' man.
I'll be the tall fellow wearing a red carnation. Is my tie on straight?
SpongeBob SquarePants tonight at 8.
Spiffington is dazzling on the courts, not with his game, with his whiter than whites.
Some dazzling white tennis balls, please. Oh, my finger! Oh, my white!
First, be calm and calm him down. Okay? Now, look at the blood. It's not so bad. It washes dirt out and helps heal the cut by clotting. This cut is bleeding quite a bit, so press down with a clean cloth, hold several minutes, and don't keep looking underneath. This is direct pressure and should stop the bleeding. Now, wash it gently and wrap it in a sterile dressing. If a cut keeps bleeding or is deep, keep up the pressure and get to a doctor right away.
That Dudley, what a dud. Coming soon, Chester Wedding Bells Hockmeyer says...
Hey, Crook, what are you doing?
Scratching my back.
He's trying to steal our Cookie Crisp. Where's the cookie cup?
Cookie Crook, you'll do anything to get the real cookie taste of Cookie Crisp, did I know. It even looks like little chocolate chip cookies. But it stays crispy and milk. And it's part of this complete breakfast. Well, Cookie Crook, what do you have to say for yourself? I guess I'm not such a smart cookie, after all. If you like cookies, you'll love Cookie Crisp.
Robots. You have pretend the evil Psykill has sent 2 new renegade robots to trap the Guardians. Robots sold separately.
Look over there, Zero. Tut,
picking up leader 1 on my radar. Renegade. Flip top to the rescue. Take this, Tuxin Zero. Glad you dropped in, Flip Top.
Tux, Zero, Flip Top, and new Leader 1, each sold separately. New from Tonka.
Sorry if Captain sniffling and stuff. Check your local listings for crappy weather near you. Because it went from being relatively warm last week to being cold this week. So the weather's been all over. Now my sinuses are killing me, and I hate it. I hate getting older. I'm like, I can't breathe. So this is going to turn into an all complaint episode probably. Here we go. So I hope you guys still dig Martin Mysteries. I love this cartoon. Yet again, wish I would have discovered it before now, given the fact this show is going on 24 years old, and I just discovered it recently. That's crazy to me. So, but we're going to one of the cartoons that I grew up on that I absolutely love to this day, and that is He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. He-Man was great. I did not realize there weren't as many episodes as I thought because the way they repeated them. And then I found out why they repeated them and why they did it that way. But it worked out pretty well. So, and that's like somebody goes, oh, I remember there was no cliffhanger. We did get the later He-Man cartoon. It's not good. Then we got the 2000s He-Man. That was great. And we just keep going. They keep bringing He-Man back about every 10 years. So, yeah. So kids in 2034, when all of us 50-year-olds will be 60 enjoying He-Man. So, we got that to look forward to in our retirement, the next wave of He-Man stuff. So, here you guys go. This is He-Man episode 23, A Quest for He-Man.
Masters of the Universe! I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
We'll draw him out for sure.
It's Triclops.
And Trapjaw.
By the power of Grayskull. But hang on tight. If we can just get his engine, we can force him to land.
Fire away, He-Man. I can see every move long before you make it.
You can see everything, Triclops, except what's right in front of you.
Huh? What?
Hold it. Unless you want me to use this freeze ray, you'll come quietly.
After all this trouble, Skeletor's plan had better work.
It's Trapjaw!
You forgot about me, didn't you?
Here's where I give you the hook, Trapjaw.
Here I am, hero. Come and get me here. I'll go easy on you, He-Man. Your sword against my energy hook.
Whatever you say, Metal Mouth. What is this?
I'll go after him. Let him go. I have what I came for. At long last, my revenge against He-Man will be complete.
Skeletor. I should have known.
Your mistake will cost you dearly, old enemy. I'm about to rid Eternia of your hated presence forever. You'll feel nothing, He-Man, but you will no longer be a problem to me. By the powers of darkness, evil, and fear, I command He-Man's memory to now disappear.
Oh no, what have they done?
Doorway, now prove that Skeletor is clever. Sweep He-Man inside you and hold him forever!
Where did he go?
To the crossroads of all universes, where he is destined to spend the rest of his days wandering an alien world, not knowing who he is or where he came from. And now...
Skeletor! Stay right where you are!
Let me take care of them.
Oh, no you don't.
Huh?
We've done what we came to do. Let's go!
Skeletor! Evelyn! Hey, what about me?
And don't get any smart ideas about biting through the bars, because they're electrically charged.
That takes care of Trapjaw and Triclops, but what about He-Man?
I'm going with Orko and the others to speak to the sorceress, but frankly, Skeletor's spell might even be beyond her powers.
It is a most difficult problem, my friends. With all the vast number of worlds that make up the universe, finding the one He-Man landed on would be virtually impossible.
There must be something we can do.
Well, there is one being I know who observes all that happens in the cosmos. Only he could point the way to He-Man now. Zodak, rider of the cosmic spaceways, appear for us. We need you. My thanks, Zodak, for coming so quickly.
With the fate of Eternia's champion at stake, I could do no less.
Oh, gee, Mr. Zodak. Sir, could you really bring back He-Man?
Though I observe all that happens in the cosmos, Orko, I cannot use my powers to change things. I can, however, give you this. The wand will work with your magic and will guide you. I can tell you no more than that.
You mean we have to depend on Orko's magic? Oh, we're doomed.
Orko, Cringer, and Ram Man must make the journey. You will be needed here, Man-at-Arms.
I understand.
Now hurry, my friends. I sense He-Man is in great danger.
Where am I? What am I doing with this? Wait, don't run away. What are you creatures?
Stop! What are you doing? You must be one of Plunder's evil goons. Well, I know how to deal with you, monster. I went easy on you this time. But if I ever see you harming another Schminovit...
But I've never seen those creatures before. I don't even know where I am.
And I suppose you're not one of Plunder's hench thugs,
No, I don't know who I am. You remind me of someone I knew back on...
Now that you mention it, you do look like a stranger to these parts. Why don't you come with me, and we'll see if we can figure out where you belong.
Yes.
So that whiny do-gooder, Gleedle, has found herself a new friend. He's a powerful-looking brute, whatever he is. Such a creature might be of great use to me. Me, Plunder, the spoiler.
Oh, no, I'm not going.
Oh, come on, you big fraidy cat.
But I hate going through the time corridor.
It's He-Man's only chance, my friends. Good luck.
Remember, little one, He-Man will not know you when you find him. Tell him to talk of home, and perhaps it will help him remember.
Talk of home? I got it. I think.
But I get travel sick when I time travel.
Farewell, my friends.
Hey, this is fun. Let me out. I want to go home.
Relax, Cringer. We probably won't meet anything more dangerous than a rabbit. I hope.
This is the only way to fly. I think I'm getting travel sick.
Look, guys, Zodak's wand is glowing. We must be close to He-Man. Hang on!
Wow! Oh, I thought we cats always landed on our feet.
We're here. Wherever here is.
Hey, guys! Look at that swell back scratcher someone lost.
That's no back scratcher. It's He-Man's sword. Can you follow his scent?
Well, I have a little cold, but I'll give it a try.
Do you live here?
Yes. This planet is called Tradus. My name is Gleedle. I look after the animals that live here. What's left of them, anyway.
What happened?
Once Tradus was a beautiful green world. But that was before Plunder took over. He used his evil machines to cut down the forests and spoil the rivers. With their homes and water gone, the animals had to move on. Some of the animals died out completely, thanks to Plunder's destruction. These pictures are all that's left of them.
This one reminds me of...
Plunder's droids!
How did I do that?
No! Sleep smoke!
Still no other sign of He-Man. This planet is so dirty I can hardly smell anything.
We've just gotta find him.
It's a monster.
I don't think this friendly pooch would hurt anyone. In fact, maybe you could ask him if he's seen He-Man, Cringer.
Growl? Snarl? He says his mistress and He-Man were taken away by a giant robot.
Oh, rise and shine. Time to get up. Greetings, stranger. I am Plunder, the rightful ruler of trainers.
The rightful destroyer, you mean?
Oh, since you don't like what I've done to the outside, Gleedle, you'll be happy to know I've got a lovely spot picked out for you in my dungeon. You don't have to share Gleedle's fate, stranger. How would you like to help me become the richest man in the universe?
What do you mean?
Well, in this container is the life force of this planet. Using my evil powers, I've turned it into a magic liquid which I can sell for millions, even billions. I'll make a fortune.
You destroy a whole world just for wealth and treasures?
I'd do anything for that.
He says He-Man is inside that frightening place.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's knock him out of there.
No, Ram Man. We've gotta play it smart. Sneak up on him and take him by surprise.
Well, stranger, what is your answer going to be? I could use those muscles of yours.
I may not remember where I came from or even what my name is, but I know what you're doing to this world is wrong.
Then you and Gleedle can both stay in my dungeon forever. What's happening?
He-Man, look, it's us.
He-Man?
My robot guards will take care of you intruders.
He-Man, can't you remember anything?
Do I know you?
Zodak said I should talk of home, and your memory might come back.
But I can't remember where my home is.
I'll take care of these guys.
Speak of home, speak of home. Of course! Where else would you be more at home than Castle Grayskull? Quick, follow me! Now hold the sword up and say, by the power of Grayskull!
By the power of Grayskull!
Orko!
Hooray! The power of Grayskull brought your memory back. Now let's go to work. We need your help.
aliens are turning my robots to junk, but they won't get my magic liquid. If I can't get rich from my magic liquid, then nobody will have it.
Time to get off this joyride.
Thanks to you, He-Man, our world is pure and clean again.
And once Plunder's evil factory is destroyed, your planet should be totally back to normal.
As a matter of fact, I have an unwilling volunteer working on that right now.
That reminds me, we have a score to settle with an old friend named Skeletor back on our world. Is the time corridor ready for Eternia, Orko?
All set. But where's Ram Man?
I'll say one thing for these guys. They sure know how to have fun.
Come on, friends. Let's go home.
In today's story, He-Man came to the aid of a planet whose natural resources were being wasted. Unfortunately, this same waste is happening now, and not on a distant planet, but right here on Earth. We must respect the plants and animals before they disappear, as some species already have. There's beauty all around us. Protect it before it's too late.
Supernatural! Now you can join the battle between brave Lionheart and the evil Skull and their eerie ghostlings.
Lion, you're done. Now, Master.
They change to fight with ghostly might. Turn them into the light, and they change into even more powerful creatures.
Now, the lion is free. Take this.
Supernatural. Lionheart, Skull, and Ghostling sold separately. New from Tonka. The ultimate evil, Darkseid, attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction. But now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. It's Kenner's Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately.
Who's that? It's the ultimate evil, Darkseid, and his henchman, Steppenwolf. Squeeze him, his power action is awesome. Bet they're no match for Superman or Red Tornado. We shall see.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, Red Tornado, Steppenwolf, Darkseid, and other figures with power action, each sold separately from Kenner.
We're going directly from He-Man to his twin sister, Adora. We're going to do some sheRa. sheRa, the Princess of Power. You know, a lot of people, me included, did not know that we got sheRa instead of season 3 and 4 of He-Man, we got sheRa. And I'd never noticed, because in my market, we got He-Man, sheRa back to back. So, you know, little kid brain. So, here you guys go. This is sheRa episode 11. This is Peril of the Whispering Woods. Enjoy.
I am Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said,
for the honor of Grayskull. I am sheRa! Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Lighthope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Horda.
Are in the fourth truck.
Hordak is coming.
See, Prince Zed, the latest tax collection from the peasants of Mandeville.
I see. And it takes an army of Horde troopers to protect it?
One cannot be too careful. We are passing near the Whispering Woods, home of the so-called rebels.
My father, Horde Prime, has spoken of this rebellion. He thinks you should have taken care of the rebels long ago.
Well, my prince, they pose no real threat to the power of the Horde. Proceed!
Tell the tree to look out for me.
Follow them! Get them!
So, the rebels are no threat, Uncle?
Uh-oh.
It's a Destructo tank! They've cut us off!
We can't go forward, can't go back. Where do we go?
This way. Come on, I'll clear a path for you. Besides, it's harvest time.
I just don't know, old Monkey. Those horsemen took all my equipment. I don't know how I'll cut all this grain. What I'll be? Who's doing that?
We're going to make it.
Yes! And sheRa's cutting dead ends to confuse the Horde trucks.
This is the first time in 20 years that my grain has harvested itself. Well, thanks to you.
Always happy to lend a hand.
Enchanted. The forest blocks your path so the rebels can get away.
Yes, curse them, and curse the magic that protects this vile, whispering woods. The way to put an end to the Great Rebellion, once and for all.
Behold, the poison of Kandahar. The formula is from this ancient book, which I have only recently acquired.
How do you know it will work?
Watch. These are plants from the Whispering Woods. They are protected by the powerful magic of the rebels.
If we cannot take the rebels from the woods,
we will take the woods from the rebels.
Those hordemen expect me to pay their taxes in wheat. Yet they took away the tools I need to harvest it. Thanks to sheRa, it's all being harvested.
The Horde will no longer tax you unfairly, sir. We will see to it.
Thank you.
Madame Raz is coming. Better duck.
Wow! No, straight, boom! Straight! No, left!
There's something awful happening at the edge of Whispering Woods.
What is it?
Oh, dearie my, I don't know. But it's terrible, awful. You'll have to come quick. I told you it was terrible.
Oh, this is from no natural cause. This is evil magic. The Horde. See, this is Hordak's plan. He poisons the forest at the outer edges where the magic of Whispering Woods is weakest. He means to find our hidden encampment by tracing the magic to its strongest center.
Then Hordak will kill all of Whispering Woods and destroy our homes. That cough is getting worse, Sprocker.
What is it, Spirit?
The forest seems to be in pain.
Oh, the Horde! Oh, dearie my, inject mobiles!
Cover your mouths and noses. Don't breathe the spray.
Curse you, Hordak!
Oh, dearie my. Now this looks like very serious magic. Oh, very serious indeed. Brazzle dazzle.
razzle, doozle day. Let this poison now go away. Oh dear. Oh dearie my.
Oh, Madam Raz, your spell has no effect on the poison?
No, the only kind of spell to counter such magic is a transforming spell.
But in order to transform something, you first have to know what it is.
Dearie my, yes. And this black poison leaves no traces. If I could just get a sample. Those darn hordsmen.
What is it, Glimmer?
It's not enough that Hordak has to destroy the Whispering Woods. Now he's trying to hurt the Twiggets.
Show me.
I'm sorry we got sick, Adora.
Oh, Spiritina, it's not your fault.
They will get better, won't they?
I don't know. Maybe not. The Twiggets are a part of these woods, and the woods are a part of the Twiggets.
What do you mean?
As the Whispering Woods wither from Hordak's poison, so do the Twiggets.
We've got to find sheRa.
It wouldn't make any difference, Bo. Neither we nor sheRa can do anything for them.
Finally, we will be rid of those rebels once and for all.
Our raid tomorrow should put an end to the Whispering Woods forever. Uncle, I should like to go on the raid in the morning.
I think not, my prince. Your father would not approve of your risking your royal self.
I will not spend my entire vacation here in your castle twiddling my thumbs. Besides, you don't want the Horde, or my father, Horde Prime, to think you're afraid of those pitiful few rebels, even for my sake.
How are the defenses coming, Bo?
We are all set.
Strike down the rebels!
You know what you must do.
This time you've gone too far.
Trying to sneak up from behind, Hordak?
Lost. A worthy opponent. This is Catra. Break off the attack. Retreat! Retreat!
You have done well, my friends. Now let us go see about those jets that we brought down.
Oh. There's one of them. He's responsible for poisoning our Twiggets.
We cannot harm this boy.
But he's destroying our Whispering Woods.
No, do not return evil for evil.
But sheRa, we want to get even with those rotten hordsmen.
Glimmer, getting even means you become like the Horde. Is that what you want?
No, it's just that the Twiggets are very sick, maybe dying.
And it's his fault.
It may be the way of the Horde to hurt those who are helpless, but it is not the way of the Great Rebellion, and it would not help the Twiggets if we were to harm this boy.
Are you an angel?
No, I am sheRa, Princess of Power. You are in the rebel camp.
The rebels were trying to hurt me.
You were attacking them. They were defending themselves. You're safe now.
Why did you take care of me? I am your enemy.
When you fight me, you are my enemy. Now, you're in need of help.
In the fright zone, we throw our enemies into dungeons.
In the Whispering Woods, we heal the injured. Rest now.
Try to drink this. What's the matter with them? It's that Horde poison. They're sick because Whispering Woods is being destroyed. In the fright zone, they would put such creatures in cages. Well, here they're our friends.
You sure there's nothing you can do?
Oh, dearie my, I've tried every spell I can think of.
Then we and the Twiggets are lost. Whispering Woods is almost all withered now. One more attack.
He insisted on seeing you. I came to offer my help.
Help? What can you do? You're not Hordak.
No, but I am Prince Zed, son of Horde Prime.
What?
I'm ashamed of the way we have treated you. I want to make up for it, if I can. You see, I have a plan.
You left him there. The son of Horde Prime, and you left him there.
Wow! The rebels caught us by surprise.
Oh!
No, it doesn't matter. Soon the rebels will be no more. Oh, and we can rescue Prince Zed.
Sire, a message from the rebels.
They probably want to surrender. Let me see it. Dear Uncle, this ring will be proof of the message. Stop poisoning Whispering Woods at once, or my father will hear of your abandoning me in battle. Your nephew, Prince Zed. I am ready to bargain.
You know what you must do, Uncle.
I will stop the destruction of Whispering Woods.
And destroy that evil poison?
And destroy the poison.
How can we trust him?
We can't, and we're not. Look!
I knew it!
You know what the poison is?
No, but I know what it isn't.
Thank you for your kindness. For now we must be enemies. I wish we were on the same side.
Perhaps someday.
Someday, I will rule Horde World. Then we will be. I promise.
The Horde's leaving. Hurry!
Ah! Dearie my! I've got it! The antidote for the poison. Oh, now let's see if I can transform it.
Prepare the attack!
No! I gave my word!
You gave your word to the rebels, who will soon be no more.
My father will hear of this!
And he'll be glad to hear about how you helped the rebels and how I ended the rebellion. Commence your bombing runs!
Did you do it?
Oh, dearie my, I hope so. I have my fingers crossed.
You want to watch Whispering Woods die? What?
Ha! Too bad, Uncle. Watch Whispering Woods live!
The transforming spell worked. Oh, thank you, Madam Raz.
Oh, dearie my. Oh, it's
It's just all so beautiful.
Hi, I'm Lookie. Did you find where I was hiding today? If not, take another look. See me now? Here I am. You know, if someone's nice to you, don't you feel like being nice back? That's what sheRa did, and Prince said was nice in return. Always treat others the way you want them to treat you. Like sheRa, that will work for you too. Bye now, see you next time.
For the honor of love, we have the power, so can you.
Silverhawks, partly metal, partly real, mighty warriors with the powers to protect space from all evil.
Molecular and Volter of trapped bluegrass.
Tally-Hawk Attack Bird and figures with Weapon Bird sold separately.
Sideman, get Quicksilver. Activate Power Wings. Tally-Hawk, let's get her. Engage Scissor Wings. Fire! That shook his molecules. Yeah, one touch and you're history. No chance.
Tally-Hawk Attack Bird and figures with Weapon Birds each sold separately. Silverhawks, new from Kennedy.
First Matchbox Speed Track made racing history with Race a Chase. And they made headlines with Turbo RPS. But time marches on. Now, Speed Track introduces Slipstream Racing. Slipstream Racing, the first slot step with an automatic lane-changing pace car. With fast driving, you can keep out in front of the pace car so you don't get blocked. With fast thinking, you can force the pace car into your opponent's lane so he's blocked. Slipstream Racing, one small step for Speed Track, one giant step for racing.
That's right. Amazing Heroes from May 1982, issue 11. This is before Wizard. This is before the internet. Yeah, comic book conventions. Let's see. We had Philadelphia, Boston, San Francisco, St. Louis, Pittsburgh. Some of the lineup, man. Could you imagine going to a convention and Gil Kane and Gene Colan were there? Wow. This one, Joe Sinnott, Terry Austin, Rich and Wendy Penny, Bill Sienkiewicz, and Joe Rubenstein. San Francisco, Roy Thomas, Frank Miller, Walter Star Trek Koenig, Harlan Ellison. Yeah. That'd be some awesome comic book conventions to go to back then. You know, they were, probably like $5 to get into and free autographs. And those days are long gone. So, let's go to my conventions. So, I hope you guys still like sheRa. sheRa's a fun cartoon. And I wish we would have gotten to see He-Man and sheRa. Just they should have just made it one cartoon. Just have both of them on a cartoon. I think it would have worked great. But, yeah. So, we're going to another cartoon I have not aired in quite some time. One of my all-time favorites. One that I talked to a couple people that traumatized them as a child. And that is Robotech. That's when they figured out death was real. I'm like, wow. A kid's cartoon that is Robotech taught them about death. And I'm like, man, that's crazy. No other cartoons even remotely embrace that. But there it is, Robotech. People die. And you're just, man, I guess it could traumatize a kid. So, all right. So this is Robotech. This is episode 13, and this is The Blue Wind. Enjoy.
episode, Rick Hunter led an escape from Bretai's flagship. Although valuable information was lost in their successful attempt, Rick, Lisa, Max, and Ben managed to commandeer a Zentradi battle pod and blast their way to freedom. Adrift in deep space, the escaping Earthlings are eventually picked up by scout teams from the SDF-1. Buoyed by their latest success, the SDF-1 approaches the Earth.
Boy, is that beautiful. Do you ever think we'll set foot on Earth again?
Why don't you ask the commander of the Zentradi fleet that has us surrounded? Go ahead, see if they're out there. Still there? All right then, let's hear no more about wanting to go home until the job is done. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's start spying.
No, we can't spy in these clothes. They'll know who we are.
Then let's go and find some others.
So, where do you want to go tonight, Sammy?
Oh, I don't really care as long as I can get out of this uniform.
Mine feels like it will be glad to get off of me.
What's that mean?
It means that these Micronians must have some great powers.
Well, let's watch.
Yeah. Different clothes.
I know. Do these people change uniforms every time they do something? Incredible.
But what does it mean?
They change their clothes in that room over there, so that means we have disguises.
Good thinking.
Let's go. What's this? Ha! This uniform is very unusual, but it's all I can find that fits me. What do you think? Here, have a look.
You look fine, Bron. Now let's get started.
Please, continue your report, Commander Hayes. Do you really think they have that many ships?
Yes, sir, at least that many and possibly more.
Truly?
Yes, sir, that many.
Based on all combined reports, our computers placed a total at somewhere between 4 and 5 million ships.
That's ridiculous. But, Captain...
Gentlemen, let's hear the entire briefing before discussing it.
In the course of our captivity, we observed that the aliens have absolutely no concept of human emotions. They have been groomed entirely for war, and their society is organized along purely military lines. It appears that they have increased their body size and strength artificially through genetic manipulation, and that they also have the ability to reverse the process. While they examined us, they continued to refer to something they called protoculture.
That's pure fantasy.
And were there any little green men?
Well, levity is unbecoming to someone who has yet to prove himself. Huh.
What is this protoculture?
It's something which relates to their use of Robotech. I'm not sure, but they think that protoculture is the highest science in the universe, and that we somehow possess some of its deepest secrets.
Too deep for me.
Silence! This is a very grave moment, and since this alien force has seen fit to attack us, perhaps we do possess a power we do not fully understand in the SDF-1.
Miss Hayes, is that all?
Yes, sir, that's all.
I don't think they believe us.
It's probably the dishonest expression on your face, Ben.
Do you really believe this wild tale?
This information must be reported to Earth immediately, whether I
I'll
believe
send a
it or
coded
not,
message
Colonel
right
Maestroff.
away.
No, you won't. We've got to break through the enemy barrier.
We can't make it.
At our current speed, we are only 2 days from Earth, and they must have this information.
And then what?
And then nothing. We just relax while we await further orders, Colonel Maestroff.
Are you saying
That is all, gentlemen. And as for you four, at least for the time being, you will be staying on board. You have earned a little rest and relaxation. You may be dismissed. Enjoy yourselves. One moment, Lisa.
Yes, Captain?
Personally, I am inclined to believe that your report is accurate. However...
Certainly. Thank you, Captain. I know that you believe in us, and I appreciate that.
I'm glad you understand.
I'd rather face the aliens again than that bunch of brass. They're only doing their job. I'd feel the same way if I was in their place.
Sure you would, and they'd feel exactly the same in ours.
That's right. Why not look on the bright side? After all of us were promoted, weren't we? And we're going home to a big hero's welcome, so why not relax and enjoy the R&R?
You could probably relax in a dentist chair, Ben.
There's so much to spy on. Where should we start?
Perhaps we should just mingle with the Micronians and observe their habits. Well, I think there's a good chance we're going to be observing them for an awful long time before we figure them out.
I don't understand what military purpose all these indicators could possibly serve.
You can be sure there's some kind of sinister purpose at work here. There's something strange going on, something out of place, but I haven't been able to put my finger on it yet.
Say, I noticed that too.
Wow,
like things are slightly out of balance.
Warriors! Ron, are you wounded? No, but I think they suspect something.
Is he wearing a dress? Yeah, I think he is. It could be that there's something wrong with the uniforms we're wearing.
I don't see any difference between our uniforms and theirs. Do you? I don't believe there's any difference either, but just the same, I wish I had chosen something that was a little bit warmer around the legs.
That's it, it's a female uniform you're wearing.
Oh, come on, let's get out of here now. In here, quick.
Just a second, madam. Nothing doing. Ladies' room to the right.
Boy, Micronians certainly are a warlike culture.
Hey, Max, I thought we were supposed to be resting and relaxing.
Aw, what's the matter? Don't you want to be a hero?
Pipe down.
And here are the 4 young people who have miraculously escaped the clutches of our enemy. Lieutenant Commander Lisa Hayes, our #1 space heroine. Second Lieutenant Rick Hunter, whose flying exploits are already legendary, and their intrepid companions, Max Sterling and Ben Dixon. Our deepest gratitude. There's more to come. To properly express our gratitude is the new singing sensation, Miss Macross herself, Lynn Midmay.
Miss Macross?
Wow, I don't know about you, but I'm embarrassed being put on display like this. And look at this, my uniform's starting to wilt.
I think I'd rather be trapped back on that Zentradi ship.
Well, it might never happen again, so let's just sit back and enjoy this, huh?
Congratulations on your safe return.
Thank you very much.
And congratulations on your safe return. You handsome devil.
Well, thank you.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Hey, what's going on? A riot? Ron, don't panic. I don't think it's a riot.
Oh, my head. Oh.
Now what's the matter?
To celebrate their return, my debut song is dedicated to our space heroes.
Ceremony. I feel incredibly primitive.
But it has a very pleasing effect on the senses.
It's mass hypnosis. Yeah, but I kind of like it.
Stage fright, go away. This is my big day. This is my time to be a star. And the thrill that I feel, it's really unreal. I can't believe I've come this far.
What's the matter with you, Rick?
Nothing. The light's bothering my eyes, that's all.
This is my time to be a star.
Robotech shall return after these messages. This monitor shall now return to Robotech.
comes back.
Nice to see you again.
Oh, thank you very much. It's nice to be back.
We heard that you received a promotion, and you're a real hero.
Well,
we're all so proud of you, Lisa.
Oh.
Well, how does it feel to be a heroine? Come on, tell Aunt Claudia. Or has your promotion enhanced your modesty, Lisa?
Oh, that's it. You've discovered my secret. So let's have a little respect here.
Let's drink to it. Here you go.
You.
Oh, coffee.
Thank you.
Well,
cheers.
My, it's good to be here. And let me tell you, the Zentradi make lousy coffee.
Hey, Lisa, I thought you were supposed to be on a special furlough.
But I feel most at home right here.
Oh, Lisa! Oh, we're here! Oh, yes, we'll do that.
Where do you guys think you're going?
What'd you say?
I said, where do you guys think you're going?
The radio said for all military personnel to report for duty.
You had orders to stay behind, you nitwit. That doesn't apply to you guys.
It wasn't an order. Specifically.
Well, I'm making it an order. Specifically, return to your quarters and make it fast.
Gonna take on the enemy alone, huh?
Maybe you'd rather report to the brig for insubordination.
Not really, sir. No, thank you, sir.
I'm glad you understand. Nobody likes a smart aleck.
There goes a wonderful guy.
Commander Azonia, the Earth ship has started to increase its velocity.
What are your orders? Dolza has given me no authority to destroy it, so we'll just follow and see what happens. We are proceeding at maximum speed, Captain.
Vanessa, how has the enemy fleet reacted?
They're still surrounding us, Captain. It's strange. They've matched our speed exactly.
It would appear they don't want to risk firing on the ship. This would seem to bear out your theory, Lisa.
I certainly hope so, sir.
We are now approaching lunar orbit, Captain.
Keep monitoring the enemy closely.
Yes, sir.
Vermilion and Ghost squadrons ready for takeoff, sir.
The Micronian ship is here, and we are here. That means moving at maximum speed, their vessel will penetrate our net and escape. Are we going to sit here with our arms folded while they get away and not lift a finger to prevent it?
What can we do?
We will crush them! Order the squadron to increase speed and attack, for the glory of the Zentradi and Chiron!
A squadron of enemy battlecruisers is moving in on us, Captain. There are approximately 10 of them.
Scramble air defense squadrons.
Yes, sir. Vermilion and Ghost squadrons, scramble, scramble. We are under attack. Vermilion and Ghost squadrons, move out.
Engage transformation control and pinpoint barrier. We are breaking through.
Evacuation maneuvers have been completed, Captain. All sectors beginning travel. Section chiefs, please report to bridge.
Since we heard that broadcast, everyone around here has vanished.
What do you think that announcement was? What the heck is this transformation they're talking about?
What's going on here?
I think it will be advisable for us to try to find a place to take cover as soon as possible before
Starboard wing section transformation 75% complete. Port wing section transformation complete. Now connecting to energy defense circuits.
And so, while nearing the planet Earth, the great ship transforms itself, swiftly and deliberately, section by section, into a powerful defense complex. When the transformation is complete, the ship braces itself for the renegade alien onslaught.
The enemy is within range of our guns, sir. Transformation complete, Captain.
Fire! We must press the attack. Move the next wave in.
Starboard engine has been hit.
Industrial section hit. Section 27 wiped out.
The pinpoint barrier is losing power.
Now what? Keep firing the main battery.
Look at him. It's hopeless, I know it.
Lisa, didn't you hear the order?
That imbecile Chiron? What does he think he's doing? He received absolutely no authority to attack the Earthship.
No, Commander. He has received no such permission. Therefore, what are your orders?
We'll have to force Chiron back ourselves.
But if we divide the fleet, we will lose our advantage.
I'm afraid it can't be avoided. He must be stopped immediately.
The aliens are bringing up reinforcements. We're going to be outnumbered, Captain. The barrier is weakening rapidly. We're losing power. Huh? What's going on? Their squadrons are all breaking apart.
What is that woman up to now?
You fool! Doza has given you no authority whatsoever to destroy the Earthship. As commander of this force, I am ordering you to withdraw to your assigned position and cease the attack, or you'll find yourself facing death body guns.
Captain, her entire arsenal is already being aimed in our direction.
Blasted meddling idiot of a woman with her attitude of superiority. They're escaping. Because of Azonia, I'm robbed of my victory. But I promise you I will not forget this.
I don't understand it. They shielded us from their own attack.
I know, but we'll worry about that after we get back on Earth, Claudia.
Re-entry 10 seconds.
Maybe she goes, Lisa.
Atmospheric contact.
Order all hands to secure for landing.
The starboard engines were damaged to re-entry, sir. Gravity control becoming erratic, Captain.
Losing power, Captain.
It's going to be quite a splashdown.
what do you think? He'd make a pretty good acrobat, huh?
Yeah, I suppose he probably would, but look at that blue sky, Max. And tell me he's wrong.
Hey, they're giving us a fighter welcome! Oh, yeah!
At this moment, it appears as though the brave defenders of the SDF-1 have done the impossible. They have returned to Earth, despite constant attacks from the Zentradi, a mysterious alien race obsessed with capturing the giant battle fortress. In our next episode, now that the giant space battle fortress has been safely returned to Earth, Captain Global looks back over the past 2 years, years filled with memories of combat and strategy, while trying to keep the forces of an alien armada from capturing Earth's defender, the SDF-1. Be sure to stay tuned for Global's report, the next thrilling chapter in the saga of Robotech.
Your parents. But it's the only way I'll ever get anyone to listen to me. Why? My dad just took my allowance away because my teacher told him I was throwing spitballs in class today. I didn't do it. But who's going to believe a kid against a teacher? It's hopeless.
Boy, do I know the name of that tune. Trying to convince your parents that you're right and another adult is wrong is about as difficult as flying around the world without an airplane. At least that's what I used to think. But now I've found that if you're truly right and you honestly explain it to your parents, 9 times out of 10, they'll understand.
Instead of carrying on like this, why don't you talk to your parents and ask for a meeting with your teacher? You know, Ronnie, maybe that'll work. I know I'm right. Go for it, Ronnie.
And that's one to grow on.
There's a big time day just waiting for you to get ready. You're all right. Getting ready.
He's so
gone.
Crunchy sweet part of a complete breakfast.
Getting ready with honeycomb. Getting ready.
Honeycomb cereal.
Getting ready.
1 free in specially marked boxes of honeycomb.
Hey, Winfield.
An official Sports Illustrated poster.
Cool.
Stars like Steve Garvey and Sugar Ray. You can get all that.
Great. Yeah.
So I gotta ask, did that mess with you guys when you were a kid? Did Roy Foker's death? Because I mean, yeah, I don't remember any cartoon characters dying in an episode of a cartoon before that, and they even changed that later because when they started bringing Power Rangers to the United States. They completely re-edited them to edit death out of those. So, yeah, and by the way, spoiler alert, the Green Power Ranger did not become the White Power Ranger after he became evil. He became evil, and then they had to kill him in Japan. Not here in America, though. So, hope you guys still dig Robotech, and we're going to keep it going with some more cartoons I have not aired in a long time. With some Captain N, then the Game Master. I said N the Game Master? Captain N the Game Master. Very polarizing show. I did not realize this until people either love it or they absolutely hate it for their renditions of characters. I don't hate it. I actually enjoy it, and I don't see the hate because for the simple fact is that we didn't have that much mythology for those characters. Yes, I think adding Game Boy was a little weird, but it was all marketing. But, you know, they did what they could, and the cartoons were actually pretty fun and decent. So I like it. I still like it to this day. And so here you guys go. This is Captain N, the Game Master, Episode 4, Season 2, and this is the trouble with Tetris.
When my father disappeared and Mother Brain tried to take over Videoland, our only hope lay in an ancient prophecy that a great warrior from another world would come to our rescue. I admit, I was a bit skeptical when Kevin showed up. But now, I don't know how we'd ever get along without him.
Don't you just love space adventures? This is so exciting!
Crunch spiders and kitty breath, you're disturbing my enjoyment!
Hey, I can't see! I'm gonna miss the good stuff!
Can't you two behave like civilized villains?
But it's his fault!
It's not!
It's two!
It's not!
It's two!
It's not!
It's two!
It's not!
It's two!
It's not!
Shut up!
Yes, 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 yes! More videos! Pulverize those NT breasts to video dust!
Kevin!
Whoa, this is getting hot!
Look out!
Oh, keep this up and you'll get your license suspended.
No sweat, this game is over. Let's get back to the palace. What's wrong, Captain Ned? We're being pulled down by some kind of powerful force.
It must be coming from that video world below us.
I can feel the magnetic power! It's making my brain cells tingle all over! We're going to crash! Hey, something's mucking up my reception! Now I can't crack the empty! Listen up! I want you two mermaids to go to that world and find the source of that power!
Do we have to?
You heard Big Mama Brain! Get moving! Ah!
I don't know where we are, but I sure hope the natives are friendly.
Hello, can you tell us where we are?
Why, Tetris, of course. Any blockhead knows that. I'm Mayor Squaresley. Well, I'll be a son of the cube. You're a round face.
Easy. I just had those cheeks re-rosied.
We haven't had any round faces on Tetris for 100 years, except for one young man who dropped in a while back. What's your angle?
Oh, I'm Lana, the princess of Videoland.
The princess of Videoland? Why, gag me with a square and call me Cubie. Call out the red carpet roller. Summon the keeper of the calendar. We must declare a holiday.
Hooray for holidays!
Oh, let's see. Yesterday was St. Cubic's Day, and tomorrow is All Squares Day. But today is open.
Splendid! Then let's declare today her Royal Roundness Day.
Hooray for the Royal Roundness! Hooray for the Royal Roundness! Hey, it couldn't hurt to hang out for a while.
I knew you'd square around.
My father used to tell me stories about Tetris when I was a little girl. It's so far from the palace that it never joined the fight against Mother Brain.
But aren't you afraid of Mother Brainicus?
Who's Mother Brainicus?
He doesn't know Mother Brain?
Hop in. I'll give you the grand tour. Everyone get squared away. It's a holiday.
Hey, Mary Squaresley, wouldn't your car run smoother if the wheels were round?
Of course, but it just wouldn't fit in. Everything on Tetris is made of squares.
What's that megabit building?
That's the chamber of Tetris where we keep the sacred square. Legend says that the sacred square is so powerful that it built our whole world of Tetris.
Awesome! Maybe that's the energy source that pulled down our ship.
Can we see the sacred square?
I'm sorry, Your Curviness. The chamber of Tetris is locked to all but the keepers of the square.
Yeah, and after we find it, we're gonna keep it.
Move it, you blockhead!
Lyle, your shift is over. You've got to square up and stop playing around with these silly toys.
Yes, sir, Mr. Block.
That is, if you want to fit in and be a true square.
Yes, sir, I know, sir. Oh! Ouch! That's smart.
Eggplant to Mama Brain, we found the power source.
Well, quit gabbing and babbing. If a single square can build an entire world, just think what it can do for me. Welcome to Cubies, home of the best square meal in town.
Initiating program to input data on Square World.
Hey, open the door! My coat's stuck! Whoa! Where'd you come from? Are you some kind of new Tetris robot?
Not robot. Game computer. Arrived with ground companions, like you.
Like me? On Tetris? No way.
Affirmative. This way.
Oh, like that round face is a total blockhead. Yeah, he's the cubiest.
This is the last time I order a brick burger.
And now, here they are, the blockheads.
Hey, like Roundy, you want to square dance?
Well, actually, maybe later.
Come on down. Party tonight.
I'm game if you are.
It has shaped so fine. If you got the angle, I've got the time. It's a block party, baby. Block party, baby. A block party, baby. Block party, baby. Come on down.
I'm in cute heaven.
Oh no, it's Lana. I can't let her see me.
Let's get Tetrisized.
Come on, we gotta get that key. Let's dance. But I'm leading. Geometry, trigonometry, it works the right. Get the key this time, egg face, or I'll squish your squat.
Okay.
Come on down to a rock party.
I got it! I got the key!
the deck, team! I gotta get my zapper! Way to go, boy! Who started all this?
Looking for these? Yeah, thanks.
Lyle? Is that you?
Whoa!
Yep, that's you all right. And you haven't changed a bit, big brother.
Maybe I don't want to change. Maybe I like myself just the way I am. Even if you never did.
Lyle, that's not true.
Your gracefulness is actually related to this klutz?
Yes, but I haven't seen him in 2 years. Have you been here all this time? Father and I have been so worried.
I'm sorry, but I wanted to live my own life. So, how is Father?
I don't know, Lyle. He's missing thanks to Mother Brain.
Oh, Lana. I should have been there.
Don't worry. The engine will bring him home.
Speaking of home, what are you doing in a Squaresville place like this?
I like Tetris. I have friends here and an important job. My key! It's gone!
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Guess you were right the first time, Lana. I haven't changed. I'm not much good as a prince. Or a keeper of the sacred square.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself, dude.
Kevin's right, Lyle. You must believe in yourself before anyone else will.
Do you really think so?
There's only one way to find out.
Well, did you get it?
Almost.
Almost? Well, I won't almost fry your hides if you don't get that square. Now!
It seems so simple when no one's keeping score. Now how does it feel? This game is real. Now you're a man, you gotta understand. Deep down, now you're a man, we all understand. You do the best you can do. When the choices get tough, but giving all around, that should have been enough. Now you're a man, you gotta understand. Your prince depend on you. Now you're a man, we all understand.
Prince Lyle at your service, milady. Make yourselves at home. I'll be right back. I just have to lock my Tetris key in the safe.
My tomato bomb will turn this safe into chopped cabbage. I guess it wasn't right. Then again, maybe it was.
To my father's safe return.
To King Charles!
Until then, I've decided to take my rightful place as ruler of Videoland.
What? I mean, that's wonderful, Lyle.
Glad you approve, sis. I'll pack my things.
What's wrong, Lana? Isn't that what you wanted?
Looking like a king is one thing. Being a king is another. Lyle just isn't ready for that kind of responsibility.
Out of my way, spinach breath. This calls for hippo power.
show them how ready I am to be king. Drop that key, you thieving scoundrels!
Who's gonna make us string bean whip like you? That's a laugh.
On guard, you knaves!
Sounds like mega trouble. It's Eggplant Wizard and King Hippo. They've got Lyle's key.
Yeah, and finders keepers.
We can't let Mother Brain get her tentacles on the sacred square.
Help! Let me out of here! Lying down on the job, I see.
Are you all right, Lyle?
No, I'll never be all right. All I'll ever be is a loser.
Don't say that, Lyle. We can still get the key back.
You get it back. I'd just be in the way. Oh, what do you know?
The power of the square is mine. All mine.
Oh no! Something's happened to the sacred square.
Energy square malfunction?
Worse than that. If it's removed, all of Tetris will fall apart.
We're too late. Mother Brain has the square.
I like to stay in check, but evil calls.
If she warps out of here with the square, Tetris is doomed.
The bridge is falling down! We're trapped!
No! Aha! Hey, look! Square's controlling the block! With this kind of power, Videoland is mine for the taking!
Uh-oh! We got company, your braininess!
Those NT birds will never get across without no sacred square!
Heads up, everybody! Whoa, this is getting hairy.
My tightrope arrow will get us to the other side.
Nobody can stop me now!
She's not getting away that easy.
Time to seal your fate, Captain Nitwit!
She's closing the tunnel on us.
We can't all make it through in time. It's up to you, Kevin.
I'll have the power dive.
I'll get that right, Master! It is the last thing I do!
We'll never catch Mother Brain this way. We need a shortcut. Whoa! Stay, dude. That next step is a whopper. We're gonna have to jump for it. I hope I've got enough power to pull this one off.
Look! There's the warp out of this crazy world!
I've won! The power is mine!
The power belongs to Tetris. And I'm taking it back.
I can't see!
But we can! This way!
Well, I guess it's now or never, boy.
thank you for saving Tetris and the Sacred Square. I know, we'll declare a holiday.
Thanks, Mayor Squaresley. But we really gotta fly.
Are you sure you won't come home with us, Lyle? We can rule Videoland together.
Thanks, sis. But Tetris needs someone to stand up to Mother Brain. I guess I'm elected.
Gentlemen, in an effort to crush the zone, Dirt Courage commands the most powerful machines on Earth, the Rimfire Cannon. And the Zone Rider Cycle. Only their awesome power can defeat the evil Overlord's Bullwhip Cannon.
Have a nice trip.
And monstrous sledgehammer tanks. Each sold separately, new from Thomas.
You can imagine in the future, giant robot-controlled warriors will protect the planet Earth. The Starya, Wasters, and Cosmeter, each sold separately.
Wasters! Help, Cosmeter! Uh-oh! It's the Cosmeter!
Cosmeter, batteries not included. A remote-control Starya that you can control.
Activate the Waster force field! Fire disc!
The Wasters and Cosmeter, each sold separately with its own comic book, part of the Starya's collection. New from Tomy.
So, I always ask people this one at the shop because so many people, you know, got into video games later. I always ask people what their first Nintendo game was. And, you know, yeah, people my age and your age and whatever, it was always Super Mario and Duck Hunt because that was the one that came with your Nintendo. But then there's people that I talk to who, you know, like, oh, it was Rad Racer or Paperboy, and I'm like, wow. And they're like, oh, I bought it used, and you're like, oh, that explains a lot. Because, you know, bought mine new, because, you know, we didn't have in 1987, 86, 87, no, 88. We didn't have, you know, Babbage's or software, etc., or anything like that around here. And I know we had them all. I know there was a store all the way down in Dayton, and you know, but my parents were not going to drive me from Sydney to Dayton, which is 45 minutes to an hour, some places, to go buy video games. I did go pretty far to buy my comics at that point when I wasn't working at a comic book store, so. But I, for some reason, couldn't talk them going that far for video games. Thought it was, you know, they thought video games were a passing fad, and here we are. So, what was your first Nintendo game? You know, did you start playing Nintendo recently? So your first game was like Final Fantasy, or were you like me and your first game Mario Brothers? So I need to know. So we're gonna keep it going with more cartoons I have not aired in a long time. Thunderbirds 2086. Yeah, like this cartoon. Fun, you know. It's very Star Blazer-ish. So, you know, hey, can't. And Space Battleship Yamato. I grew up on this stuff, and I have a really soft spot in my heart for a lot of these early animes because I don't think American people knew what to do with them yet. So. And here I was, man, being a kid going, I like giant robots and spaceships and war. And, you know, because, you know, I like giant robots and then Star Wars. So here you guys go. Thunderbirds, 2086, episode 15, Cudzilla.
Mankind is ever expanding the frontiers of technical superiority into areas unknown and uncharted. Each quest promises marvelous discoveries, but each also brings potential danger. In direct response to the dangers of our advanced technology, we need an organization that is ready to mobilize dramatic survival resources at a moment's notice. Conceptions and rescue that can challenge the impossible. Thunderbirds 2086. Thunderbirds, 5 of the finest cadets in the world, dedicated to the service of mankind wherever he may be in distress. Combined with a dazzling array of vehicles and equipment designed to specifications in the space-age technology of the 21st century. A special rescue squad ready to answer a last-chance distress call. A call that could arrive at any time from any disaster scene on or off this planet. These are the Thunderbirds 2086.
What is about to take place will shake the foundations of modern civilization. A piece of another world. You've duplicated the soil and atmosphere of Mars, and your kudzu vine is living in there. This should guarantee you the Science Award, Dr. Kessler.
My goal isn't just a transplant.
It's not? What are you doing?
This is Strandium-90.
What? That stuff's really dangerous.
These ionizing radiation should stimulate the natural oxygenators in this kudzu vine. This will result in increased growth of the kudzu, which will give off fantastic amounts of oxygen into the atmosphere.
Hey, wait a minute. I was sent here to observe your experiments with Martian transplants. I don't want any part of this. Does the Federation know you're fooling with Strandium-90?
I'm not just fooling with it. Think about it, Sandy. This super kudzu could change a barren planet into a paradise with the oxygen it would release. Think about Mars, transformed almost overnight into a beautiful living world with pure, clean air. A new Earth.
Risa, I can't let you conduct this experiment without the proper clearance.
Get away from me. I know what I'm doing. Can't you see the experiment has begun? Something's happening already. Strandium has achieved immediate results. The plant should grow with each additional dose.
Wow! Just how big will it grow? Oh. Watch out! It looks as if it's ready to bust loose! What's happening?
Do you notice that smell? It's releasing ozone and oxygen. The Strandium should wear off soon, and then we'll take it to the...
Release your magnetic shoe! Let's get out of here! I don't believe this is happening. Oh. Nice work.
I've got a red light in Laboratory 3.
Emergency Team 6, proceed to Lab 3.
Easy. Hey, over here!
Dr. Kessler's injured. What happened?
She was attacked by a monster.
Too Too much radiation, wrong isotope. You mustn't destroy Godzilla.
Godzilla? What's that?
Hold it. I hear something.
It's disgusting.
Fire the sterilization foam.
I've got it covered. Stand back, men. Prepare to fire laser. Fire!
It's releasing some kind of acid. Watch out! Decompression! What the heck is that thing?
Has wreaked havoc and destruction upon Laboratory Block 3? That's where Dr. Kessler's been experimenting with radiation. What do we do, sir?
Dr. Martin, what's the condition of Dr. Kessler?
She has radiation burns, but she'll be okay. How did you people get hold of Strontium-90? It was outlawed years ago.
Where we got it doesn't matter, but Dr. Kessler was authorized to use it.
Well, she's turned an ordinary kudzu plant into a monster, and the whole system could be in danger.
Our experiments are directed from the Mars Colonization Commission. We must study this Godzilla and not destroy it.
That kudzu vine has no intention of being studied. You must contact Federation authorities.
No outside interference. Release external sterilization foam.
We'll handle it. Incredible! It's releasing some kind of ionized radioactive acid that can even eat through titanium alloy.
We'll lose our financing when this gets out. Contact the Mars Commission and ask what they can do to help us, but be discreet. Space Station Oda in near orbit around Mars reports it's being engulfed by a giant kudzu vine, the result of a radiation experiment that got out of control. Evacuation is commencing, but if this plant they call Godzilla grows any larger, it could destroy all life support and put an end to the Mars colonization project.
A giant kudzu plant. What could we use against it? A giant lawnmower?
Hundreds of lives are in danger, and besides, we've seen stranger things before this.
Scientists working with radiation create a super monster. I saw it on the Tri-D.
We'll need a walker equipped with a laser. Callan, you'll fly with Thunderbird 1. The station chief is Dr. Bellows, and he'll brief you when you arrive. The entire system will be watching this one, so the best of luck, Thunderbirds.
Roger.
Thunderbird 1 is rolling.
Ignition on Thunderbird 2.
Thunderbird 3 is on the launch track.
Control, Thunderbirds 1, 2, and 3, confirm link up. Next stop, Mars.
I've never seen anything like this. The DNA structure is completely changed. Godzilla doesn't need oxygen.
That's impossible. Nothing can live in a vacuum.
Well, this thing can. It's full of radioactive hyperpure acid. That's what it's living on. There's got to be a way to neutralize it.
We'll just have to get a sample of that fluid.
Here's your chance. It's Godzilla!
Run away! Run away!
I left all my notes for my article.
Forget him.
Proceed quickly to your designated gate. Only code blue personnel are to remain. Repeat, only code blue.
Are we code blue or red?
Blue.
How about code green?
No, we're code blue.
Are you sure?
We're red now.
Quadzilla's in blocks 5 through 12. That monster plane will destroy the entire base. We've got to evacuate. Who can possibly save us now? This is the International Rescue Team. Request status report, Station Oda. Thunderbirds, evacuation proceeding through Gate 7. Dr. Bellows and his staff are still aboard Control Central. He believes that by studying it, he can learn how to control the monster. It's Godzilla!
I've never seen anything like that before.
Callan, you'll accompany me to Control Central.
Roger.
Thunderbirds, prepare to separate.
See it, I wouldn't believe it.
You better believe it, partner. One genuine outer space type monster.
This is Shuttle Moondog. We're in trouble. It's Godzilla!
Hold on, Moondog. Firing laser. Gran, Godzilla has to be destroyed. If it takes over the base, it could move on to a larger target, like the Earth. The Thunderbirds are here, sir. Dr. Bellows is right over there.
Captains Hansen and James, what's your status?
Our situation is desperate. Godzilla has used its acid fluids to invade about 90% of the station.
We have to neutralize Godzilla or destroy it.
No way. This is a major breakthrough. The Commission knew the risks. We just need a sample of the fluid.
We'll bring in the walker from Thunderbird 2. Callan, do you feel up to it?
My helmet's aboard and lasers on full charge.
All right, you'll bring it in Gate 5. At the first sign of trouble, blast out of there.
Right.
She's got guts. But she'll need more than that against Godzilla.
I'm in Block 5. No sign of it yet. Wait. I found a part of it directly in front of me. It's blocked off the hull, but seems inactive. I'm going for it. Activating laser. I've sliced a section. Trying for the fluid. Almost. Come on. Got it. Ah! It's active. Oh no, I've lost the sample.
Fascinating. The Strangium-90 was intended to modify the natural plant fluid so that it could deal with the rocky environment of Mars. But something has supercharged the acid. We should be able to adapt our sterilization foam to neutralize it.
Dylan, the formula's being synthesized. When the computer's finished, fill the rockets with it.
All set, Gran. Okay, Thunderbird 2, follow me in with a second barrage.
We're right behind you, buddy.
Gran, it seems to be working. Godzilla is retreating.
Keep hitting it. We've got to distract it long enough to get the rest of the evacuation shuttles away safely.
They must hurry. Godzilla has already started to develop an immunity to the formula. We don't know what we're dealing with. Whatever we use will only be turned against us.
No way! Risa, haven't you already caused enough trouble?
I can fix it. I've got a great set of gardening tools.
You can't be serious. It's not your fault, Risa.
Godzilla is my future, and I can't let that be destroyed.
Wait! Don't! Risa!
The Commission should have trusted me. Instead, they sent me Strandium-50. I've got to get into the lab and correct my formula.
Thunderbirds, listen! Dr. Kessler's armed and she's headed for her lab. She thinks she can correct the experiment. We've got to help her.
That thing is all over Block 3, Gran.
We'll need another walker. Fast.
There's no time. She'll never make it. I'll take a transport and try to head her off. If we can get her to a lab, we just might have a chance.
It wasn't her fault. The formula was correct, but the Commission sent Strandium-50, not Strandium-90. And you, Dr. Bellows, switched the chemicals because you wanted her to fail, didn't you? You wanted this experiment for your own.
Come on, let's help her.
How was I to know Strandium-50 would change the experiment so drastically? Tell Dr. Kessler I'll split everything equally with her.
If we can't stop this thing, you've put the entire solar system in danger.
You're under arrest, Doctor.
Godzilla has the entrance to the labs blocked off. If we can't find Dr. Kessler, we'll have to evacuate and let the Space Patrol bombers do their thing.
Hold on, I think I see her. Yes, there she is. Risa, are you all right?
This area is losing air. You need a pressure suit.
The acid was due to the substitution of Strandium-50 for 90. I can correct that by adjusting DNA program code Theta Red. Godzilla can be saved. I know I can do it.
Come on.
No. All my life I dreamed of creating a new Earth. I can't fail now.
Dr. Kessler, we know it wasn't your fault, but we must leave the area right now.
No, Risa.
I'm going to the lab to restore my creation to its original design. And I'm going on my own. Don't stop me. I just have to change the DNA program. Stay there.
Risa!
No, stand back. Get the sterilization foam. Hurry.
No, Godzilla!
I can't stop it.
Hang on! Risa!
Ah!
It's dropped her. Call for medical team. Are you all right?
I'll be all right. You must use program Theta Red. Hurry.
It's gone.
Here's our way into the lab.
Even if this connecting tube leads to the lab, we could be trapping ourselves inside.
Please save Godzilla.
So, what do you say?
We've got Dr. Kessler. She'll be all right.
Roger, emergency squad. Captain James and I are headed to Lab 3.
This way. The door's jammed.
Hurry, I think it's noticed us. Here are the program files.
That door isn't going to keep Godzilla out for very long.
I'm not sure which is the correct file. They're not marked.
Come on, Sandy, hurry it up.
Could this be the one? I don't know. Captain, I think I got it.
Sandy, come on. There's no time for another look. The doors are blocked. Just do as I say. We're leaving.
It looks right, but the last one looked right also.
There's only one way to find out.
Hey, guys, you've got to evacuate. The Space Patrol will be here in 5 minutes.
Dylan, come aboard Gate 7. You'll pick up the formula and take it in on the escape craft.
I'm on my way.
Here's the DNA plasmid, but it must be injected into the plant.
Are you sure this small amount is going to be effective?
Injected in the main root, and it'll spread throughout the plant.
But where is the main root of that thing?
The roots of the plant are in the hydroponic section. This DNA plasmid should transform the fluid cells. Godzilla should then become what Dr. Kessler originally planned it to be.
We've got to prepare to evacuate all remaining personnel.
If this doesn't work, prepare to evacuate me pronto.
Beginning final approach. Get ready, Dylan.
I'm all set. Firing turbos. I'm inside now. This thing is tremendous.
Find a target at the thickest section.
Preparing to fire. I'm caught. It's got me.
Dylan, blast your way out.
I can't move.
Careful of that acid. It's deadly.
Wait, something's happening. The chemical has changed the fluid. Godzilla's flowering. It's fantastic.
Woo-wee! Is that ever pretty? The whole base is ablaze with color.
You should see it from in here. 1,000,000 flowers.
The plasmid transformed the acid cells into flower buds.
Risa was right. This kudzu hybrid is a natural oxygenator, the beginning of her new Earth.
Godzilla was attempting to bloom the whole time.
Godzilla now lives on Mars, feeding life and beauty into the skies. Dr. Kessler's hard at work on a new experiment, and I'm ready to explore the forces in the universe that we still do not understand.
ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. Thank goodness for the fun of Chef Boyardee. The evil Mr. Cobra Con has you under my power. I, Stratos, will obey.
He-Man, Stratos, and Cobra Khan each sold separately.
Your evil mist won't make a slave of He-Man. Oh, yeah? One more blast of my hypnotizing mist, and now you're gonna see real power, Cobra Khan.
Cobra Khan figure is new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I forgot there were the Star Wars. Remember when Star Wars was in the newspaper? They would republish the Star Wars strips from the newspaper in Amazing Heroes. A lot of people did not know that. It's like Star Wars, people forgot. Spider-Man, a lot of that stuff. So, and then here I am telling you guys, you need to go try to find it. I actually have the trade paperback around here somewhere. There we are. Newspaper strips. I'll show you in a second. But here you guys go. I hope you guys like Thunderbirds. Love it. So we're going to keep it going with another cartoon I have not aired for a while. And I'm like going to try to make this stuff up to you guys now. And we're doing some Transformers. And you can't go wrong with Transformers. And you definitely can't go wrong with this episode, because this is an episode that is one of the big ones. It's War of the Dinobots. Fan favorite Dinobots. I don't know. I didn't get the Dinobots as a kid. I loved the cars and the vehicles and stuff like that. I did not get the Dinobots until like I was a teenager and bought them like at a garage sale. So, because I dug the cars first, and I was a sucker. So here you guys go. Transformers Episode 11, War of the Dinobots.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, robots in disguise. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers.
I've never seen a bigger or more weird meteor, Jeff. And it's headed right for Earth.
I can't get a reading on it. That meteor's a mystery and a menace.
I'll radio the Autobots. They're the only ones who can save the Earth.
Well, meteor or no meteor, Optimus Prime, it's great not worrying about the Decepticons for a change.
I always worry about the Decepticons, Spike.
Autobots, transform!
Thanks for coming so fast. According to my calculations, the meteor should hit sometime tonight.
The meteor could be an energy source of incalculable strength. Then we better get to it before the Decepticons do. Affirmative. And we'll take along some heavy backup. Wheeljack and Ratchet's creations, the Dinobots.
Enough! I've seen enough! My finest warriors defeated by those primitive pea-brained beasts. Revolting.
We were brilliant in battle, Megatron. The Dinobots overwhelmed us with sheer brute force.
Brilliant, my boron compressor! The Dinobots bested you because you had no strategy. But I have. We must probe the Dinobots for their weak points. And when we have found them, strike. Soundwave, discover the Dinobots' soft spots. As you command, Megatron.
Thanks for letting me tag along, Optimus Prime.
You sighted the meteor, Chip. It's only fair.
Maybe we'll even name it after you. Meteorini Chipperoni or something.
Get ready. It's entering Earth's atmosphere.
There, I can see it.
Everyone, take cover!
Back! Move it! Thanks, pal. No wonder he's called Ironhide.
Stay back. This meteorite may contain energies unknown even to Autobot science. We must analyze a fragment at once.
I can't wait to get to work on this.
Meanwhile, Slag, Grimlock, and Sludge will guard the meteorite against the Decepticons. All right, Autobots. Transform!
No matter how how many times I see it. It's always outrageous.
And roll out! I'm pleased with the Dinobot, Spike. I think I'll have Wheeljack and Ratchet build 2 more.
Wow. Can Chip and I help out? A Stegosaurus is a great model for the first Dinobot. But for the second, how about giving the Autobots a little extra flying power? A Pteranodon.
Excellent choices, Chip. We'll start building them right away.
Stego, what's this? And Tyranno, who's this? Is there anything you don't know about Chip?
Initiate brain scan. Me Slag. Want to fight enemies. Optimus strong, but me Grimlock stronger.
Me Sludge, obey strongest leader. Always obey.
I was right. The Dinobots do have weaknesses. Slag is hostile, Grimlock arrogant, and Sludge stupid. I will use those weaknesses to turn them against Optimus Prime. And then force the Dinobots to help us obtain the limitless energies seething within that giant meteorite. Not planes, Decepticons. God and me, Slag, can fight. Dinobots, transform! Why do you fight Dinobots? Because you are ordered to by your master, Optimus Prime? I do not wish to fight you. You are stronger than I, just as you are stronger than Optimus Prime. You are stronger than all the Autobots, and whoever is strongest should lead. Me Grimlock stronger? Me Grimlock must lead. Optimus Prime is leader now. He will fight if Grimlock lead. You, Slag, like fight, yes? Yes! You, Sludge, you follow Grimlock?
Me, Sludge, follow strongest leader. Always.
Speak, Dinobots. What have you decided? Words make sense.
Autobot, no enemy.
Optimus Prime will be destroyed.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
We destroy Optimus Prime! And him, Grimlock, be new leader!
Hail him, Grimlock!
Just as I predicted, the slow-witted Dinobots now serve the Decepticon cause. Starscream, Skywalk, Thundercracker, transport the meteorite to the place I've selected. Superior ones, might one as unworthy as I suggest a course of action to assist in the destruction of our enemy Optimus Prime?
This fragment is typical. The meteorite is just cooking with unstable energies. It's liable to explode at any second.
Not if I can help it.
If the whole meteorite explodes,
there's no telling what might happen.
Then we must destroy the meteorite before it explodes and jeopardizes this planet. And we don't have much time. Finish assembling the new Dinobots. I'll be in contact soon.
It's hard to believe I'm actually taking part in the Dino Design Project.
And now, we'd like our new Dinobots to introduce themselves. I am Snarl. Call me Swoop.
New Dinobots, transform!
Snarl reaches maximum strength when drawing power from the sun. Now for the test. Blue Streak, Sideswipe, Ironhide, Prowl. Stop the Dinobots, if you can. Great! I'm finally gonna get in a fight!
Tricky, aren't you, you Dino Dodo?
Hold tight! Forget it! Whoa! Look out below!
You can stop now! The test is over.
In a real fight, we'd have creamed them. Maybe.
The meteorite and the Dinobots are gone. Optimus Prime calling Autobot headquarters. Slag, why did you attack me? You're...
Me, Slag! No light question from enemy!
Enemy? Don't you recognize me?
Me, Grimlock, know you! You old leader!
Leader no more.
I do not want to fight you, but you leave me no choice. begins!
Goodbye, friend. You are weak, so you must be destroyed.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Optimus Prime terminated.
No, must be more stronger than me, Grimlock think. Then we melt him down now? Wait. Why you, Grimlock? Stop me, Slag! Why? Not know.
Me sludge not know too, but will obey leader Grimlock.
Traces of Autobot training remain in your circuits.
No talk, or we terminate you now. Battle over, Megatron. Now we come to you. Splendid, almighty Dinobots! Splendid!
The meteorite's energies appear dangerously unstable, Megatron.
Oh, does that frighten you, Starscream? Then perhaps you better not use any to recharge your power core. I'll gladly take your share for my personal supply.
Something's approaching.
It's those dim-witted Dinobots.
What are they carrying?
It's Optimus Prime! Why does Optimus Prime still function? Me, Grimlock, destroy him when me, Grimlock, say time is right.
Don't believe him, Megatron. Grimlock will never destroy his former master. Deep within his circuits, this Dinobot still has the sentimental softness of an Autobot slave.
No! No!
Megatron, listen. Meteorite, unstable. At any moment, could explode.
How big a fool do you take me for? Our work will go on in spite of your pathetic lie.
I'm worried, Sparkplug. I don't know why Optimus Prime isn't answering our calls.
Shit! Sparkplug! Teletran 1 picked up the meteorite again. It's been moved to a different location. Can you get a fix on it? There, and it looks ready to blow. But we can't get there in time to do anything about it.
We can't, but I know who can.
In the Energon cubes.
You picked a wonderful time to notice it. I knew something like that would happen, Megatron, but you wouldn't consult with anyone before choosing your... What?
New Dinobots? Grimlock, Slag, Sludge! Transform and attack!
worst is over. The danger has passed.
You, Megatron, tricked us. Make us fight good leader, Optimus Prime. Prime risk own life to save us. Bad Megatron!
Decepticons, retreat! Now, quick at once!
You're all okay! Terrific!
Optimus Prime, can you forgive me? Grimlock was jealous of you.
The meteorite menace is gone. Let's roll for home.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
The battle of the sectors continues. Crossfax is no match for the defenses of the ancients. Dargon's armies push the evil sectors back for the hive. The monster Nar swallows up Skeeto. Pinsor evens his score with Skunk. But Pinsor doesn't see the giant destructor ball. Is this the end of Dargon's loyal friend? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco.
All was quiet on Sleepy Street when up drove the cars with the earthquake beat. Smoking shakers, shaking up the town. Smoking shakers, smoking all around. Now big babies battle and big babies smoke. Smoke, shaking up the whole lot of folks. Old Sleepy Street is now wide awake. Smoking shakers battle and shake. Smoking shakers, shaking up the town. Smoking shakers, smoking shakers by Ertl.
Alright. Hope you guys still dig Transformers. I say that because everybody loves Transformers. And I always love the continuity issues with later episodes. Especially when they started, you'd start seeing like Brawn and Ironhide and stuff in the background when you know they died in the movie. So, there you go. So, on that note, I'm going to try to put a post-credit little bonus here after the credits. So kind of be on the lookout for that. Hopefully, fingers crossed. We're going to do something new I've not aired. I hope you guys are digging Prior Place. Since I brought you that a couple weeks. So weird. Hey, let's give Richard Pryor a kid's cartoon or kid show. Just, wow. The 80s were weird. Just saying. So. Alright, so I want to say thank you to everybody who's been there for me. I hope you all had a great year, great New Year, great Christmas. Captain had a lot going on, so this whole week's been total chaos. Last few weeks have been total chaos because, I do this, I have the store, and I got to do Christmas here at the house, and at my mom's house, and at my dad's house. So as of filming this, I got to go see my dad for Christmas tomorrow. So hopefully after tomorrow, things will go back to normal. And I can be back to regular old things going on. So all that funness. So I hope you guys all stayed safe and had a great weekend, great holiday. I didn't do nothing. Went to go see a band play, only to find out the band didn't take the stage for another 2.5 hours. And I was like, yeah, I'm not sitting at this casino for 2.5 hours. So we left, came home, chilled out with the kids, and watched a couple movies. So, New Year's, yeah, hard partier. Because the captain is really bad at that. Captain does not party. Has not partied in years. Because I'm old. We're old and we don't party. So, Courage gets excited because Vince is coming back downstairs. So, all right. So, as always, you got Group Therapy TV on Mondays, which holidays will be back to normal. Talk and Roll every Thursday, which yet again, because of the holidays, we were behind. So we're going to get back to normal. And you watch Sci Fridays. You watch Saturday Morning Serials. You're here. And then we're going to say, you're going to tell everybody bye, Vince?
No.
No. You don't want to tell everybody bye?
No.
No. You going to come over here and break the rock?
No.
No. It's getting late, so... All right, so I want you guys all to take care, be cool, enjoy your friends, your family, your loved ones, have fun, be a kid for 5 minutes a week, 5 hours a week, man. Come here and hang out and watch cartoons. Go get Hot Wheels, play with your grandkid. Vince and I have been playing Hot Wheels, right?
No.
Yes, we have. Yeah, we have. And I couldn't find any of my track, so we were using yardsticks and rulers to build bridges. It's fun playing with your kids. So, and take 5 minutes, go play with your kids, go play with your grandkids. Shit, just get you some Hot Wheel track and just play with yourself. Go get your Star Wars figures out. Whatever, have fun. Life's too big of a pain in the butt. So, take care. And I'll see y'all there. Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s to the 1980s.
There's one thing that the world needs. It's a magic singing song. And I'll teach it to the whole world and make them sing along. Do you believe in magic? 'Cause I believe that I do. Yes, I can see, I believe that it's magic. If your mission is magic, your love will shine through. If your mission is magic, your love.
Well, Tut-Tut, another school day is finished. Today our Adventurers Club meets again. That should make you happy. Oh, this classroom surely is a mess. Just between you and me, Tut-Tut, using magic to do ordinary things can make a person lazy, but sometimes it's kind of fun. Hi, Adventurers Club. Poor Tut-Tut. It's a good thing he's shrink-proof. Sorry, Tut-Tut. Now let's call this meeting of the Adventurers Club to order.
What are we going to do this week, Miss Tickle?
What would you like to do, Franklin?
Anything but grow.
That's Rick's guitar. He's trying to get a message to us through the magic gramophone.
Hi-ho, adventurers.
Mr. Samuels, the principal.
If he hears the magic gramophone, he'll get suspicious.
Shut it off, quick.
A guitar. Reminds me of my great Spanish adventure. There I was in Seville, getting a shave and a haircut, when all of a sudden, outside the shop, there arose a great clamor. Hurtling to my feet,
There goes Mr. Samuels telling one of his great adventure stories again.
And there goes Rick's guitar again.
If Mr. Samuel's story runs as long as his others, Rick won't remember the message.
Better yet, let's have Mr. Samuels do a bit of non-remembering.
And there I was, with the thundering herd bearing down upon me.
Remember the Alamo, remember the Maine, but forget the thundering herd, Mr. Samuels.
And without a moment to spare,
what, Mr. Samuels?
I forgot. Oh, well, it'll come back to me. Hi-ho, adventurers. Your statue's wet, Miss Tickle.
Rick, are you there?
Rick is this. Me hear you can?
That's Rick's voice. But what's he saying?
Cylinder the reverse. Cylinder the reverse.
I don't understand a word. I guess I'm backward.
What do you mean, you guess?
Wait, that's it. Backward. Rick speaking backwards.
Sure. Cylinder the reverse, he means reverse the cylinder.
That's better. I was beginning to be afraid that you'd never understand me.
Rick, where are you?
And why were you talking backwards?
I'm in the land of backward. Everything's backwards here.
That sounds like fun.
If you think mystery and intrigue are fun, you're right.
What sort of mystery and intrigue, Rick?
I think you should come here and see for yourself. And hurry.
Oh, tut, cat of ancient lore, 'tis time to draw the magic door. Oh, I'm sorry, Tut. The watering pot was an accident. Ready, everybody?
We sure are, Miss Tickle.
Land of backward, here we come.
This is the part I don't like.
I love it. Whee!
Flying just makes me feel taller.
Time to take the controls.
Look, we must be over the land of backward.
That's sure not the land of forward.
This looks like one of my uncle's home movies.
Why can't they do things forward like we do?
Their way is right for them, but I admit it is confusing.
Maybe Rick can help us to adjust the land backward. But where is he? Let's ask this man.
Pardon me, sir. We're looking for Rick Springfield, and...
Understand, don't I?
I don't understand.
That's what the man said. Only backwards.
If I don't use my magic to reverse things, we'll never be able to communicate with these people. But I have to be careful to change just the way they move and talk without changing their way of life. This will be the biggest about-face since Napoleon at Waterloo. Now, let's find Rick.
Oh.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to beautiful downtown Bankburr.
It's Rick. And Ptolemy.
What's Bankburr?
That's Burbank backwards. Just a bit of humor, folks.
Hello, Rick. Hello, Ptolemy.
Hi, Miss Tickle. You can't say you didn't ask for it.
Rick, what's the big mystery you mentioned on the gramophone?
It's more than just a big mystery. It's a whole bunch of mysteries. It all started when I came here to write music with Shelley Percy.
Who's Shelley Percy?
The great backward poet. Come on, I'll introduce you to him.
So Springfield got himself some partners, huh? Hey, that complicates things.
A gal and a bunch of kids, boss. How much trouble can they be, Big Billy?
That's what you said about Springfield. And he's been a thorn in our side since he got here. What
What's the matter with you?
I keep getting a feeling that the car is going in the wrong direction.
Why is Shelley Percy so upset?
I don't know. He's been like that since I got here.
What's this terrible thing he doesn't want to think about?
He refuses to talk about it, too. He says it's too terrible, but he wrote this.
Blight like cometh it, fate terrible my. Kite a fly, and go it doesn't fly.
If that's his idea, one of them Shakespearean bonnets, I'll eat my hat.
This is the land of backward, remember?
You mean this poem is backward?
My terrible fate, it cometh like blight. Why doesn't it go and fly a kite?
Oh, gee.
Poor Mr. Percy.
It's nothing. Just two guys running out of a bank.
It's Big Billy again.
Who's Big Billy?
I'll tell you later. Let's go.
Big Billy and his henchmen are getting away in their car.
Watch and see, and leave the driving to me.
Hey, turn here.
I can't. There's no steering wheel. In fact, there ain't no car.
Let's get him.
It's Springfield Omnimotors.
Let's get out of here.
Let's try the old circle around and get him from all sides trick.
Where is he?
That's strange. I saw him come in here.
Maybe he went in one of the buildings.
You look in that one. I'll look in this one.
It was a good idea hiding in this here packing crate, boss. I lost them. Who? In Springfield and them kids, that's who. Wait a minute. Who said that?
There he goes.
Like my mother always said, why run when you can fly?
Well, I lost it. She flies?
Time to make molehills out of mountains. Now I know what a flying fish feels like. Well, it looks like Big Billy won that round.
We lost the henchman, too.
Oh, help, help, my heart doth shout. Dost thou hear me? Over and out.
If we could solve Percy's problem, whatever it is, we could concentrate on Big Billy.
I almost have the feeling that the two problems are tied together somehow.
Why, Rick?
Big Billy's crime waves started right after I got here, which was right after Percy found out about his terrible fate that he keeps talking about.
What does it all mean?
Well, the bank robbery failed, just like everything else we tried.
Yeah, we got away, didn't we?
Yeah, but the robbery was supposed to divert the attention of that flying lady in Springfield so we could get our hands on Percy.
What do we try next?
We hit the jewelry store. Let's go.
We might run across Big Billy anywhere, so stay on your toes, everybody.
Do you get the feeling that we got mixed up with a circus act somewhere along the way?
Why are we wasting our time with this nonsense? Who really cares about a crying poet and people who do things backwards?
Thanks to Miss Tickle's magic, they do things forwards now.
Yeah, Miss Tickle's ledger domain took care of that.
That's pretty close to ledger domain, but I wish he'd just say magic.
That's Big Billy's car.
It's empty.
Not quite.
Jewels!
Either they've robbed a jewelry store or they're awfully flashy dresses.
I don't see them anyplace.
Let's put these jewels in their proper setting. Then pin down the theft ring and put them in bracelets. Well, my magic isn't bad anyway.
Good thing I seen him when we come out of the hideout, eh, Big Billy?
Yeah, and they took the jewels.
Should we go after them?
What for? They're playing right into our hands.
This is at the jewelry store.
Let's give the jewels back to the owner.
All right, you're all under arrest.
But, officer, we were bringing these jewels into the store.
That's why you're under arrest.
Now, let's go grab Percy.
Please stop that racket. We're trying to think.
It doesn't make any sense. Why would they arrest us for bringing jewels into a jewelry store?
And they're probably backward about that, too.
That's it. I've came up with the answer.
Of course. Where we come from, it's a crime to take jewels from a jewelry store. But here in Backward, it's a crime to leave jewels in a store.
Police thought we were going to commit a crime.
So we discovered the jewels in Big Billy's car before they committed the crime.
I wonder what they're up to right this minute.
Oh, I'm so alone, so alone. It's quiet and all through my house. Not a creature is stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings are hung by the chimney with care in hopes that... Wait a moment, I didn't write that. I'm so confused and so alone.
Just like you figured, Big Billy. He's alone.
Yeah, let's grab him.
Will you two please find another way to break that bread?
We have to find a way out of here. You could use your magic to get us out, Miss Tickle.
It just doesn't seem right to use magic to get out of jail. But if these bars were around the whole wide world, why, we'd still be in jail, wouldn't we? This may be stretching it a bit, but... Technically, we're still behind bars, but
now we're able to go after Big Billy.
And to check on Shelly Percy.
Percy's gone.
What's that?
It's the people of Backward.
Why are they so sad?
I don't know, but I plan to find out.
I'll go with you.
What did they say?
Only that something terrible happened to Percy.
And here's what it was.
I got Percy. You can get him back if you pick up the $1 million I'm gonna leave in the town square park today. Big Billy. Aha! I'm beginning to see the dark.
What does it mean?
It's the Backward thing again. Instead of asking for money, they demand that you take it.
Isn't it a lovely day for some games in the park?
What if the people don't take the dough?
They'll take it. Percy's real important now.
At least we don't have to worry about them other pests.
Nah, they're safe behind bars.
It's them, Big Billy.
Why don't you relax and enjoy the day, Miss Tickle? We'll take care of them.
Yeah! This is nicer than getting an apple.
Let's go! Get him! I'll get Big Billy!
Let's get out of here!
Get him! He's going that way!
I'll cut him off over here.
I'll go this way!
You're all over the place.
Okay, Big Billy, this is it. Now it's your turn, Miss Tickle.
This is the first time a jail ever went to a crook.
I seen it, and I still don't believe it.
I just don't understand it. Why is he still crying?
People are still crying, too.
Mr. Percy, will you please tell us why you're crying? We rescued you and we captured Big Billy. That should make you and the people happy.
Oh, 'tis not our fortune to know of bliss. If thou wouldst dig, lay your eyes on this.
Why, Mr. Percy, you won the Nelbow Prize in Literature.
That's the greatest honor in the world.
But it doesn't explain why all these foolish people are sad.
It does, if you think about it. They're not sad, they're happy. We thought they were sad because we were judging them by our standards.
That's right. They cry when they're happy and laugh when they're sad.
People may seem crazy every single day, but everyone is different in their own way. You better think twice about it. You better think twice about it. You better think twice about it. About it. Mama spanks a baby, makes the baby cry, but baby is the apple of her eye. You better think twice about it. You better think twice about it. You better think twice about it. About it. Sometimes I get unhappy with the things you do, but don't think I don't love you, 'cause you know I do. You better think twice about it. You better think twice about it. You better think twice about it. About it.
Personally, I think the whole thing is ridiculous.
So what? These people here probably think you're ridiculous.
Well, I'm just glad I'm me, and not one of them.
And the most important part of being you is letting others be themselves, Harv. That's a good thing for all of us to remember. I think it's time we separate these two and get back to our own world. Goodbye, Rick.
So long, Rick.
So long,
Bye,
Rick. Keep in touch, Rick.
I will, Miss Tickle. Just keep your dial tuned to your favorite gramophone.
Hi-ho, adventurers.
Hi, Mr. Samuels.
Miss Tickle, I just happened to remember the rest of that great adventure I was relating earlier. I know you're all anxious to hear how it ended. There I was, facing the thundering herd.